What is up, everybody? Alright, it is time for some Lost Belt 5-2. Which, whoa, a little zoomed in there. Alright, I'm pretty excited for this. This is always my favorite part of FGO. Let's just jump right into it. See how this Stheno account fares. We leveled Ku and Achilles and Asclepius. So that ought to be enough to get the job done. Man, I remember when this launched, yeah, I was so satisfied with it. Like, I was really looking forward to it because I like Greek stuff. I wanted to see more of Wadim and all that, and it delivered, man. And then Lost Belt 6 was kind of the opposite effect, but hey. The saddest part about 5.2 was it, like, made me think they were gonna start making the stories, like the gameplay, this good moving forward, but no, it was a one-time thing. Hey, gambler. A gambler, technically. Yeah, I've seen all that, Sony, so I tell you, the game industry is going wild right now. Everybody's trying to buy everything. I don't really care about Bungie anymore, though. They're not the company they used to be. Most of the people that were influential in making like Halo 1 to 3 are not part of the company anymore. I don't care about Destiny. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter to me. I hate to say that. It's just, it is what it is. Like, you know, Bungie is just not the Bungie that people like from back in the day. That company just doesn't exist anymore. But who knows, if they make a good game in the future, they make a good game, so. Alright, let's see. This is probably the Roman-looking Greek soldier, right? Although, actually, it is a real Greek helmet where the plume is sideways like that, but it's definitely more prominent with Roman helmets, but, let's see. Let me get on my main account, too, so I can summon stuff. I think the first time you fight this guy, you can't really do a whole lot to him, because there's like a gimmick or whatever. If I had salami on this account, I'd actually do double salami right now. But, we don't. Let me think, what do we want to use then? I would not mind using Lancelot. Alright, you know what, we'll just use that. Obviously his command codes in CE could be better, but we'll just grab that real quick. We have to bring VR Mash. Alright, how good is our Hans? Not great. Okay, hold on. I think it is legitimately worth it. If we have white cubes to spare, I think it's worth it to get Hans' third skill up. It is just such a good skill, and I am so tired of it being so lowly ranked. I mean, it's just homunculus babies. That's so stupid. I think we've been stuck on that for like a month. And so I just refuse to do any free quests, and we haven't had any, events. God. Such a bad use of white cubes, too, because in the long run, these are not something you need that many of. Unless you just happen to have every single character that uses them at once. But, fuck it. Oh, and excuse me, Thank you H Paz for the 7-month sub, and thank you Take 21 Legend. I can't believe I didn't think Legend at all there. My bad. I don't know what's wrong with me, but thank you guys seriously for the subs. Yeah, Take Legend did that during the intro, and I was so caught up in the lost bit that I kind of forgot. Good streamer, by the way. All right. There are prisms. I think it's 6. Whoa, not that many. Actually, it might have been 5, but I know we're gonna need a few more later anyway, so. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Super worth. I haven't beaten the Case Files event. I just couldn't bring myself to use the apples. It wasn't even the grind, it was just I didn't want to use the apples. But I really do need to do something because we're getting low on lures there. Alright, that's a big benefit to this account. I'm gonna get 2 more though, just for that. Get that to at least 6, I think. Akon's a little bit more reliable on this account. Actually, I may not be able to. Yeah, I'd have to get 5 more, and I don't want to do that, so we'll just keep it at 5. Alright, that's good enough. I was really tired of our cons being so subpar. And if we're gonna do Lancelot stuff, you want a nice cons ready to go. Do we want another saber? What do we got? Oh my god, this account only has Siegfried. There's one other thing we need to level. It's like Bedivere or something. I don't think there's too many Lancers to deal with though in this story. We could just go... We have Mozart. I don't have Mozart, damn it. Well, we got Martha. That's a good enough. 511 though. Ooh boy, this account really prepared right now. Does it have 2030 or anything like that? Does it have a star bomb? Probably not, because honestly, we haven't done a lot of events on this account. Yeah, no star bomb. Well, what do I want to do then? Let's just double cope scope. Does Mash have to be in the front? Yes, she does. Okay, we'll do that. Can't have any fun with Mash around. Don't think these Olympian soldiers are divine. Unfortunately. I do kind of need to bring this just for the XP. It's not great for Lancelot, but hey, more stars. I see you can't skip those intro things, even though you can skip them in events now. I'm guessing it's something they have to like enable one at a time, and they didn't go back and put it for the old stuff. Yeah, Hunterface is not only good for Bull of Heaven, but she's good for a lot of boss fights. Just good damage, some of the best sustain you're gonna get for a low star, and some of the best survivability you're gonna get out of a low star. 5-turn evade, big heal. Alright, there's the guy. Alright, I don't think we can actually do a whole lot here, but we will try. Let's see. If I would level up our passive on Lancelot, he could actually turn 1 NP with this setup. That would be really awesome, but I haven't actually leveled his passive. I should probably do that though, because I might actually have the mats on hand. I guess I'll cast it anyway. Do I cast Hans's even though the battery is gonna go to waste? Just for the stars? Yeah, let's go gas. Let's see how much he does here. I don't think a lot. I think there's some kind of gimmick here. Some damage. Maybe you can beat this one. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think he does that defense up every turn. So you having like an anti-defensive command code would be really helpful. I think it's something like that. So you want to like gas, or have a buff removal or something like that. You might still be able to get it done in time. We'll see. Looks like it's hit-based, actually. That one went away. Yeah, it looks like he does cast it every turn, but it goes away. Okay, now he's got two of them. I see, he got one automatically from the bar break, and then the other one he cast himself. So he's pretty tanky now. Well, let's see here. See how tanky he is. Okay, that's pretty tanky. Yeah, Burgess would destroy this because she'll just yeet all the buffs and put the defense down instead. I can't help but notice that Hans missed the attack up. I'm guessing he only gets one here though. If he only has one, we could actually do it, I think. Actually, he didn't cast it there. I wonder if it's random. Mash, did you really have to do that? Well, time for Mash crits. 23k. And she failed the 80%. Way to go, kid. By the way, I put the 100% in front because of the way her first skill works. I don't think she has her, like, Black Barrel yet. I think we still have the, Bunker Buster or whatever. Close. You just... Okay! Like father, like son, right? Fucking everyone missing 80% crit busters over here. I get it. Okay. Great. Really coming into Olympus with our A game, right? You know, really living up to, you know, the name Olympics, right? Where you're supposed to, you know, send the elite. You know, really pulling that off here. Nice piercing vulnerability there, champ. 90%. 4 stars. Probably not much reason to use my star absorb here. Hopefully the stage doesn't end this turn because we're really close. Oh yeah, crit there. Okay, the animations though. Just, yeah, we just crit there and win anyway. Okay, sure. Maybe it's the next one. I know one of these fights is all weird. Maybe that's the one with Masashi or something. We got a fruit. There's a reason Camelot fell. True. Although, to be fair, Lancelot wasn't there. Yeah, those, like elite Olympian soldiers or whatever are pretty neat for a trash mob. Got the little mini Excalibur blast. Yeah, this one you have to use Masashi. What do we got? Do we have to use Mash again? Yep. Could always use the Switch Mystic Code. But we need to level the Buster one. Do I have Chin Gong? I do. He's 125 though. Oh, whatever. We'll just roll with it. I really wish I had some star CEs like Star Bomb or 2030, but I don't think I have either. I've got a lot of accounts here, my newer ones, that don't have any Star Bomb CEs. Yeah, it's true. Hans missed the attack buff, which is 80%. Good time. Not exactly the opening hand I was hoping for. I'm not sure I use Hans' third skill just because we're not going to make any stars this turn. It's probably going to be an awkward amount of NP gain. The girl, let's see. I guess we just throw this out because why not? Although I don't think I'm going to use these busters actually. That's 3 turns. Nah, I'll do the Brave Chain. We don't really need Hans' NP that much. Okay, it's doing the same thing. Yes, this now. So next turn, Masashi has a Brave Chain without her NP. I wonder if I just break with that. I could do her first skill and get her NP, but I don't think that's really necessary. Come on, hit Masashi. Stop hitting the little one! My guy! Yeah, just, fucking... I think he like quad attacked Hans there. Well, he attacked Hans, he attacked Masashi, then he attacked Hans 3 times the next turn. I think that's how it was. God damn it, man. Well, that shuffled the deck, and now Masashi doesn't have that Brave Chain. So... I guess we're doing this now. Son of a bitch. That was so unsatisfying. We had a good thing there. I was gonna Brave Chain into the NP. Now we're just gonna NP. Good music though. I mean, yeah. Oh, match critting though. At least Hans' buff lives on. Got 2 of them again. Be a great time to NP, but I can't. Do I even bother doing... Do I even bother doing the Buster crit here? I don't think so. I think I taunt Masashi. She's a big girl, she can take it. We'll go Starjin here. But we want her to get the NP game. Okay, that did hurt a fair amount. Let's fuck the NP. Alright, go get him. Not bad. You know, you really think that would be AoE. Also, I like how I cast invulnerability when he has pierced invulnerability, so that didn't really pan out. Not that we cared if match lived, let's be honest. Hey, she's not my waifu. Not a MASH fan, by the way. I don't like hate MASH, but I definitely do not hype her. He's over there playing Oculus Rift. We're in the middle of a ferocious battle. Guess we're just doing the same setup again. Mashu's a real gamer, huh? Oh, the music really knows what's up here. All right, skill sealed. These things suck. That needs to die. 1000% that needs to die. Murder, murder, murder. I just NP it next turn. Which, when I think about it, I probably should have attacked the other guys in, but we'll see. They can buff block and all kinds of annoying stuff. Horrible hand for this, but we just cast the buffs anyway. Yeah, her NP gain is pretty nutty when you use that first skill. If she didn't even have the first card art bonus, of like another unit had used an art card, it'd have been even better. Yeah, they do kind of have a Bionicle vibe, and like their eyepiece definitely looks like an old Lego piece for sure. Okay, he's dead. 325, and they buffed her, by the way. Made her NP damage bigger, and they made her NP up part of it even bigger, so it's like a double buff. And then they gave her a niche. And then after that, they gave her anti-berserker. Her damage against berserkers is just ridiculous. Like, I mean, it's some of the highest damage you can get in the game, actually. It's that fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm not exaggerating. If you, like, meta buff stack, Masashi on a berserker is some of the highest damage you can get. Now, there are some other niches that are bigger, though, like people with anti-divinity and stuff like that, like Scath or whatever. But anti-berserker is a hell of a lot more common. Well, actually, I don't know about that. There's a lot of divinity out there. But if you wanted to get, like, peak Scath damage and some of the other niches like that, you have to be counterclassing and then have the niche. Where Masashi just needs to fight any old berserker, which, and you know, that's pretty damn easy. And her damage is still incredibly high against Lancers, too. Yeah, Masashi's up there. She's definitely one of the harder hitting NPs. But there's a good number of them out there. What did Caesar get? Let's look. I would kind of think he'd get Assassin just because of the memes, but let's see. Caesar. What do we got here? Third passive, yeah, anti-assassin. They're kind of memeing there to Cleopatra, even though, you know, they're not really enemies, but you know how fate be. We can fight Talos soon. But actually, if you grail all units to 120, or all units to 100, whichever place you want to put the benchmark, you know, Caesar catches up to the 5 stars, right? He gains more levels than they do. And I know he's up there. If everyone is maxed the hell out, Caesar is up there with some of the higher NP damage. He doesn't have, like, a niche. So he's up there if it's just plain no one has niche damage. But, yeah, he'll definitely lose to people with niches. He was assassinated. That's true. Oh boy, this is a lot of Masashi right now. I think this might be a Talos fight. Now see, she doesn't have her upgraded NP, and she doesn't have her passive. So a regular Masashi could be a lot stronger here. And her craft essence there does not have stats on it. It doesn't even have a 0. It's literally just no stats. Also no foe items. They always gotta be like this, by the way. I think this might be a fight you're not supposed to win. Do I have to bring her? I don't! Oh, thank goodness. If this is a fight you're not supposed to win, might want to at least stall some though. When in doubt. Guess just health is good. This account does need to get Ku's third skill because we're probably going to need him for Fluffy. Talos is certainly super large. I don't know if that's a cool picture by the way. They needed a lot of effort into 5-2, man. Like, I love it. It's great. I had so much fun when I saw all the big story bits. Let's see, what is Talos' traits? Yeah, he's just super large and mechanical. So no giant. Giant generally applies to things that are very Goliath-esque. So they gotta generally be biological, you know, kind of humanoid big boy. You know, like Darius, stuff like Darius generally. There's a few weird exceptions in there. But yeah, that's what it's kind of for. Skill sealed again, which means he's gonna attack 3 times. Not a great thing for Hans. I might need to just have Hans MP even though we're all at full HP, just because I think Hans is very likely to die. I mean, he does have legs. They wanted his like main body to be viewable on screen, but actually his character model does have legs. Here, I can show it. There you go. There's our boy. You can't. I guess that's not the best. Yeah, that probably helps. There we go. That's Talos. Because it's using the same model as the one they use in the NP. Well, Hans is alive. Not for much longer, but that means he could have NP'd right now. I wish Masashi had her NP right now. She could do a Brave Chain with crits and everything else. Didn't quite work out. I don't want David to die. He's got a defense up and 1 evade, so I think I can wait to do his first skill. Should have fun. Please no crit. Not skill sealed anymore. Boy, do they want her to crit here. Do I heal David? He's got a 70% defense buff right now. I'm gonna say he'll be alright and we'll heal Masashi. I can cast her first skill so her crit does more. You know what? Wasted 20% battery for Masashi, but alright, if we're gonna bust your chain, we'll do the first skill. Gotta see those numbers, chat. Yeah, David's passive is anti-berserker. I don't think this account has it right now, though. My main account does, though. I'll check, though. We might have the coins. I doubt it, though, because you don't get them retroactively, and so on and so forth, and his bond isn't that high, and I don't expect that this account has it yet. That is a lot of damage. That would be even more damage, though, if it was like a normal Masashi. If she did anti-berserker, etc., higher stat. Oh, that did not go well. I really wish we could have gotten Asclepius's NP there. Maybe you do actually have to beat this stage. Thankfully, I'm sure Ku can clean up if that's the case. Finger guns, yep. Actually true. Oh shit, man, I thought we might have it right there, but negative. Alright, Ku's got this. He doesn't have his anti-berserker either, but it's only 35k. I'm not particularly. I haven't done Ku's upgrade quests. Oh fuck! I completely forgot about that. Oh, he has guts. Kind of regretting not doing those Ku upgrade quests right now. By the way, might want to go do that just because pride. Yeah, let's see. Do we get the sure hit? Nope, don't even have the sure hit. That's vanilla day one Ku right there. Let Proto Ku be better. You know what's sad is even without his buffs, they're about even. I would say, like if it's Proto Ku with his buffs and Ku without his buffs, I'd say they're pretty much tied. Ku's better for pure DPS, absolutely. But Ku can still buy more turns of survival, and sometimes that's what's relevant because you have enough damage and you just need the survival. Invisible guts. That is definitely an accurate use of that emote, though. It's like him and Cerberus. So if Cerberus's passive tells you that he has it, even though you don't see the icon, so it's kind of up to you if you bother to read or not. Although Moon Runes. All right, chat. We gotta take a quick break for our boy Ku here. This is important. You know, we'll get, Fionn, though, is pretty tempting. Did I grail my Fionn? I know mine's 10-10-10. Let me see. No, he's 80. I feel like I should make mine 90 at some point. That feels like a good thing to do. We got that Canis, though, with the, Yang CE. Got Percival. Percival's got his new passive. Yeah, we'll use Percival. I can't help it, man. He's cool. I use him a lot these days, but... I mean, come on. Alright, we'll just do the Lancer crew here. We don't need no supports. We really need some better craft essences. At least we got aerial drive. Who needs bond? Achilles might? No. I guess Stheno because Stheno account. Asclepius just cause. Oh, we need to level Leonidas. I did not notice we had not done that. Is he bond 10? Nope, but he's getting there. I should be working on that then. Alright, I would be shocked if we actually needed these units in the back. How long do I have before these pots wear off? This account doesn't really have any bonus bond stuff. I could always summon a support though that has a 10% bond, but yeah, fuck it, I'll just do it now. Those are gonna wear off at some point, and might as well get some bond on Stheno or whatever. I should do on the main story though. There's no way an interlude is gonna give as much bond as main story. And I guess I could use them in Epic of Remnant actually. Yeah, I should do like at least a few stages in our Gartha before the time limit is up. Because Stheno will get super bond that way. Alright, we'll do the Archain. That's kinda good. Honestly, when it comes to farming, it doesn't. The difference between like Percival, Fionn, and Melt is kind of pointless. It's like I can't think of a lot of setups where like Percival would be able to farm it, but then like Fionn couldn't, right? Like generally they're either all gonna work or they're all not gonna work, and it more comes down to the supports. Percival though is, you know, incredibly good at farming, and he is, you know, at worst tied with Melt and Fionn. And at best, he's better than them. But then he is really good for challenge quests and whatnot, and he helps his teammates opposed to hurting them. I'm not sure he's better than Fionn, though. Fionn is really good. I've always said I think Fionn's a bit better than Melt, even though generally the difference between them is not that big of a deal. But it's hard to deny. I mean, Melt nerfs her teammates, Fionn buffs them, and then they're both capable of looping and farming, and then Fionn's got the taunt, which, let's be honest, taunt can be an absolute game changer in some challenge quests. It can be a really, really, really big deal. But Percival has a better taunt, but Fionn does have a taunt, and he's got the hard survival, so I think Fionn is better than Melt, for sure. I think Percival's probably better than Melt, for sure. But Percival versus Fionn is a bit more complicated. I'd probably lean towards Percival, but it's hard to say. Alright. The old NP here. You know what? We'll do the heal just cause. Yeah, that little heal boost. Percival does just have so many little things that are handy, like the piercing one ability and stuff. But yeah, Fionn's good too. Well, here's the thing. If you want an AoE Lancer, an AoE Art Lancer, all three of them are good enough that if you like one way more than the other, just use that one, right? It's not that big of a deal. I will say though, maybe a little bit of a deal between Percival and Melt for challenge quests, just because of Percival having the taunt and the heal and all that stuff. Melt is really only going to be good in a challenge quest where you specifically need an AoE Lancer, where Percival can be good in challenge quests way beyond that. And so can Fionn. That's the thing, so can Fionn. That's why I've always favored him over Melt. Let's see if Protoku can do this on his own. Not a good start. Oh, that hit plenty. Bro, gang over here with Eric's. Do you mean Eric Bloodhex? Because that is not an Art Lancer. Or do you mean Phantom? Because that's at least Art AoE. Oh, Ares. Yeah, whatever. Fucking Requiem. Ugh. That's definitely worse than the other three. Also, her knee is in need of repair. Got that Lancer Artoria. Always get the Herc accounts. You know what? We'll just do this again. I still have the Bond thing on. Well, whatever. I don't really mind her character, and I didn't mind her character design in Requiem, but I don't like her character design in FGO, and then her gameplay is not very good, and then her animations are lazy garbage, so pretty easy to not be a fan. Sorry to say. Why does Q have a higher attack stat than Proto-Q, by the way? Why did he do that? It's not like a huge difference. Their stats are very similar, but if one of them deserved a slight edge, I think it would have been Proto-Q there. Well, here's the thing. People always say, oh, this unit doesn't have an upgraded NP, but it doesn't matter because they have these damage up skills. That's not true. An upgraded NP is objectively a good thing. And so let's say, for example, you got one unit that has an upgraded NP, another unit that doesn't, and then the unit that doesn't has skills that give them more damage up than an upgraded NP would have. And hey, Sharkwato, what's up? Is the worst welfare Cha-Cha? Yeah, probably. I mean, why would you ever use Cha-Cha? Like, you got Darius and Spartacus and stuff, so there's just no point. Anyway, so yeah, let's say you got a unit that's got an upgraded NP, but has no damage up, like Pyramid, right? And then you've got another unit that's got a non-upgraded NP, but they have a bunch of damage ups, right? So the one without the upgraded NP can do more damage, sure. But that's not because of the NP, that's just because of the kit. And so, for example, Ku has an upgraded NP and has a damage up skill, right? He used to not have the damage up skill, but he got it. So the fact that he already had that upgraded NP was a good thing because it already made his damage better. Then he got a damage up, and now it's even better. And then you got units like Ushi that have an upgraded NP, and then a million damage up skills, right? So it's always a leg up to have it because you could. It's an extra thing that you can get ahead on in terms of raw damage. Also, you've got things like Fionn might be in a challenge quest. Not Fionn. Percival. Percival might be in a challenge quest where there's buff block. So you're not going to get your art up. You're not going to get your NP up. You're just getting the raw damage. And then you're going to end up being lower damage than someone that has an upgraded NP. Also, your stuff might just be on cooldown, right? It might be a long fight. You're going to use the NP over and over and over and over again. There's going to be turns where you don't have Percival's art up and such. So an upgraded NP is always a benefit because it can't be taken away from you. It can't be blocked. It's not reliant on buffs. It's not reliant on buff success chance. You don't have to worry about any of that. It's just you inherently do more damage with the NP no matter what. That is objectively a really good thing. So I see it all the time where people will bring up that it's a positive that X versus Y, that one has an upgraded NP and the other doesn't, and people are like, oh, it doesn't matter. It does matter. It's a really relevant thing. However, it's also relevant to bring up, like with Percival, he doesn't have an upgraded NP, but he does have a lot of damage up skills, and especially in a bursty situation, that can be very good, right? So it's not like an upgraded NP is the only thing that matters. But like, there's just like this notion that the only thing matters is your pinnacle damage in the best case scenario. Like, everyone is always in their best case scenario. Everyone's always high rolling. Everyone always gets their buffs. Everyone always has their buffs available. Like, they're never on cooldown. Right? This is a dream world, right? That's not how the majority of the gameplay goes. And it's kind of because the meta of the game, from the Leviathan whales out there, is to try to beat everything in 3 turns so your buffs never wear off. But that's not practical gameplay for most people. It's also incredibly boring, but that's a different matter. But yeah, so it's reasonable to say that Fionn has an upgraded NP and that's a benefit for him, but it's also reasonable to say that Percival's got a lot of damage up skills. So yeah, it just depends. But the reason why I think Fionn is really comparable to Percival is not his raw NP damage, it's all the other crap that he does, right? The buffs for the team, the taunt and the evade, and he does have good NP damage and that kind of thing. But the star gen buff, that kind of stuff, because he goes NP gain buff and star gen buff to the team. Like, that's good stuff. But Percival's got a lot of good stuff too, like the heal and all that. I'd say for the average player, I think Percival's better, but I think there really is a lot of apples and oranges between the two of them, and like they both have really good uses. The biggest oof to Fionn, and for a practical sense, is just his mats. Like, he really needs to be 10-10-10. Fionn is very reliant on 10-10-10. You need the maximum art up, you need the maximum MP gain up, you need to remove the RNG on the evade, which happens at rank 10, and stuff like that. You need those things for him to really hit that peak performance that allows him to loop and that kind of stuff and be so useful, where everyone's better at 10-10-10, but like a lot of units there's not that big of a difference. We're like, there's a big difference between Fionn at 6-6-6 and 10-10-10. There's a very big performance difference. Where sure, there's a performance difference for Percival at 6-6-6 or 10-10-10, but it's not that big. Like, it's definitely not that big. I guess Protoku just kills it, really. It's like the 100 face versus Izo talk. Oh boy, that one's depressing. There's no world. I've looked at that matchup a lot, and I've compared them in a lot of boss fights in a lot of situations. I've looked at it when you're fighting humanoid, not fighting humanoid. I've looked at burst versus sustain, how good they do when they're not in their comfort zone, how good they do when they're in their comfort zone. Like, and 100 face is just better all of the time. I mean, she's so much better. Thankfully, Izo is good enough that he's totally usable if you like him. It's not a problem, but he's definitely not a meta low star. That song is a little loud. Alright, last one. I think this is probably our NP upgrade, because it's the first one. I think you have to do them in order for Q. Why not? Fuck! I hated that it's on. I don't want to lose the AP though, but yeah, I care about the AP honestly more than the bond. It's not that big of a deal. But that's so frustrating that it stays on. I wish you had to click it each time. The only reason you want it to be auto is when you've got like so many of those teapots that yeah, you're gonna use like a bunch of them when like forming a raid or whatever. But most people don't have that many of them at a time. I think don't seem to be something that they're giving out frequently. I did my monthly tickets and got my final Black Grail copy. I needed to MLB it. Nice. That's always a good feeling. Black Grail is kind of feeling when it's not MLB, because you know you're still paying the same cost with the HP, but you're not getting as much benefit. So it's just, it's so good, but not as fulfilling to use, and you don't get that pinnacle boom boom damage. And yeah, if you're also just a big fan of any unit, like obviously Sei is a fan of Sei, who would have thought? But you know, when you got that favorite unit, you want to have a lot of CEs that give them their best options in different scenarios, right? And Black Grail is always one of them, right? Unless you're like a support unit like Orion or something with that kind of NP. You want like Black Grail, you want honestly Yang CE. They're on opposite ends there, but yeah, you want Yang CE, you want Black Grail, you want K-Scope, you want some 50% starting NP stuff like in the middle, like Golden Sumo or Aerial Drive. Especially Golden Sumo though, chat, because that one's quite it's quite good. If you hadn't heard me talk about it before, it affects your NP, your non-crits, your crits, your extra attack. It's quite something. Anyway, yeah, you want to have all of the options for your favorite unit when you're trying to like make them as absolutely strong as possible. Chat, imagine a world where you've got a favorite unit and you don't have Golden Sumo for them. Like, imagine that. Also, could somebody, Ishtar specifically hit Canis? Okay, we needed everyone's doing one hit counts, right? Ishtar's got a lot of multi-hit stuff, and everyone's doing one hit count, so Canis didn't get her NP. Feels bad. They ruined everything, chat. Now my monstrous strength is gonna wear off. Not that it's really gonna matter, but, the Origin Bullet's another one you want. You don't really need Origin Bullet that much anymore if you have a Limit Broken Yang CE. Now, you're not always going to have a Limit Broken Yang CE, and you might be fighting a caster boss and you don't want to deal with the burn thing, so then you are better off with an Origin Bullet. But it's not as useful as it used to be just because of the Yang CE. But that's assuming you have the Yang CE. Anybody can get Origin Bullet, not anybody can get the Yang CE. You get that extra 10% battery, Arjuna, with that CE. Can matter sometimes. There's some setups where it's nice to have that. Golden Age of FGO. I see what you mean there. Pintogi. I think the Golden Age of FGO, though, was kind of like when they were really sprucing the game up since Tymoon got more involved, you know, like Camelot and on. That was a really good time for FGO. But I don't know, they might be trying to turn it around again. Like these recent updates have been pretty nice. They're obviously not like as good as they could be. I know they're all a little corrupted, right? They're all like not as good as they could be, and the new advanced quest system is like almost permanently going to be lame because we already know they're not repeatable and this, that, and the other. So yeah, there's a few issues in there, but it's still nice to see some of these improvements. Okay, we'll turn that off. Renaissance era. But yeah, that was a good time, man. They had some good events coming out back then. They were really trying to make the game better. Honestly, the first time I felt that like they're kind of maybe going down that road again is here recently. Like we had a long stretch there where I think the game had just been getting so much worse. They were like phoning it in super hard, and you know, it wasn't looking too good in my opinion, and I think rightfully so. I think I had a lot of reason for thinking it was getting bad because it was getting bad. But these recent updates, you know, it's looking up. So I hope they keep it up. I hope they don't just like do what they did and then they're like, oh yeah, that's enough. We don't need to fix up the game anymore. Like that's it. I really hope that it doesn't get to that point. But yeah, I've got some hope. Now we just need Arcade to die, so they bring Tiamat over here. That'd be good. At least, you know, we salvage the remains from Arcade exploding. And we need story replay, count system, you know. Hey Gambler, are you still here? Because if you are, I want to know what was worse, when you thought that they were just never gonna add Tiamat at all, and it was just like giant question mark, or now where they've added even adult Tiamat to arcade. But which way's worse? Which one which one was more hopeful, right? Before or after? I don't think we're gonna get Jock Demoli male, unfortunately. We should, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Because honestly, I think the waifu version is more popular. I don't know about that though. I haven't looked into it too much, but they normally are. So. Actually, that's not really true. I mean, my God, Juna, Gilgamesh, Oberyn, Vortigern, those are popular as fuck. And Ricky Boy, honestly, Ricky Boy's popular as fuck. There's a, yeah, I remember they did that big poll, and like almost all of the top favorites were all dudes. And I remember a lot of people were surprised by that, but I wasn't that surprised by that. If you look at the sales, a lot of the guys really do sell well, and Gil is always grailed a lot by people, and you know, Kualter and that kind of stuff, so it's really not that surprising. Tiamat being added to arcade, Nail Jock on mobile, my pipe dreams. I mean, Tiamat was added to arcade, so that's not a pipe dream. That part just happened. I guess it has been a while since we had a Gil banner. They used to do them all the time, but yeah, I guess it has been a little bit. I figure most people that like Gil have him at but there are always new people starting the game, and you know, people that get into it through other media and stuff, so they should still, they just need a rotating banner, dude. Like, that needs to happen. Alright, I really want to get back to Olympus here. I just gotta finish these coup upgrades. I think we got 2 more stages, then we're done. Should have done this off stream, I just forgot. Hey, if we got Abzu, I would be just so happy with that. I've wanted that for so long, and I've been a fan of like that mythology and everything since before FGO even. I'd be very down for Abzu. And I've always liked Abzu more than Tiamat. No offense to Tiamat, but like I like both of them, but I always liked Abzu more. I think animation updates might still be on the back burner for a while, because that has a lot to do with like man hours, you know, resources like that, you know, staff size, that kind of thing. And just with the transition and the issues they've had in the past, I think they have a real man-hour problem when it comes to like developing stuff. It shouldn't be that way with the amount of money they make, but that, I think, it's pretty clearly been a problem. And I don't expect that problem to be fixed overnight, right? That's something that takes a little bit of time to work its way down the pipeline. So I think we might be a little while before we start seeing animation updates. Although I guess 2022, you know, the sequel. Anyway, we got along, we just started, right? So it could happen. It could happen. We could get that ball rolling. Always like how there's a couple people from our Discord here. Y'all always do this. You act like it's so like Lamau when you say that, right? Like, oh man, people like to bring up how they gender bend things. Oh, you know, it's like low-hanging fruit, blah 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 blah. But then meanwhile, they just keep gender bending stuff. It's like you can see people there. There's like 4 people in my Discord that are always making like snide comments like this, and I'm like, yes, like the game's not constantly gender bending things and making things stupid and wacky and having horrible animation updates and bad quality of life updates. Like, no, those things are happening all the time. That's why the community brings it up all the time, because if you haven't noticed, they haven't stopped yet, right? You know, when they stop doing that, you know, then you might have a point. But no, they're still doing it constantly. So It's not like people are trying to act like they're Einstein because they point that out. It's more like they're just getting really annoyed that that's the situation all the time, and people use that kind of humor to reinforce that. It's called being human. Like, I'm looking here at like fucking Jacques de Molay and Van Gogh, and I'm like, yeah, there's a pretty good reason people bring this up a lot. I wonder why. No, it comes from nothing, clearly. Let's see, we need to get our NP. Somebody crit, let's go. Yeah, actually, I think FGO has gotten worse about this stuff over time by a very significant amount. When you look at like Fate Stay Night, the visual novel, up to, you know, where we are in FGO and all that now, you know, Fate Requiem, etc., etc. I think Fate has gotten significantly worse about being wacky and silly and gender bendy, and like especially gender bending without any reason or having it you know matter, you know, like having it affect the character, like with Artoria and stuff. You know, it used to be pretty rare. People act like it's always been like a commonplace thing. It really hasn't been, and it was normally always stuff related to Artoria. But yeah, it's become significantly more common. The wacky stuff has become significantly more common. Nasu, in an interview when he was talking about Karen and stuff, even said how they didn't want to do normal stuff. You know, they were kind of looking for a reason to do weird stuff. You know, that is the state of things, right? That is how it is, and that is why people bring it up, because that's literally what's happening. It's kind of like, you know, when the house is on fire, right? Like I see this with the FGO community a lot. That the house, it's like you're in a house on fire, right? And then you got someone panicking and trying to call the fire department, and then you have someone be like, oh, you would call the fire department. That's such low-hanging fruit. I'm, on the other hand, over here you know, enjoying the fire, because I'm so sophisticated here. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, yeah, no kidding, people are going to complain when the house is on fire. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright, sorry, Atalante, but you gotta die here. Too bad we don't have Proto Ku's NP, because then we could do a triple, but I think Ku will get the job done. Yeah, I don't remember who made this analogy, but I remember a long time someone made the analogy of like, it's kind of like a criminal that's being tried, right? And the defense attorney for the criminal is like, yeah, you would bring up that time he murdered a guy. It's like, yeah, like that's relevant. Imagine being on trial for murder and you bring up the murder. Oh man. Alright, one more stage. I mean, they have responded though. Like, if you haven't noticed, we just got a safety net. Like, that didn't. You really think they just added the safety net out of the goodness of their own hearts? Like, that's been the track record of DW and Aniplex? Like, no, it's because there was so much mounting, you know, tension and animosity towards them from the community. And obviously most of the Japanese community, but it doesn't really matter. It's not like, oh wow, because we're in an A, we just shouldn't say anything. That's stupid. Like, that's not human nature. That's retarded thinking that. You know, but the amount of, you know, it was become completely unacceptable not to have a safety net, right? And the reason DW realized that is because people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. And that's good, right? So now we have a safety net. Yeah, it's not the best safety net ever, but at least we got it. Like, that's such a stupid mindset, in my opinion, to be like, you know, there's bad things happening and we shouldn't do anything about it because they might not respond. Like, what the fuck is that? That's so silly. Alright, 45k, it's only 2 waves. I think I'm gonna try to NP this and then use my single target stuff. Alright, let me think. I guess go for Ku's. There's a reason why I said when being tried for murder, you bring up the murder. Like, now you're just talking about something completely unrelated here. Okay, we can actually NP right now, but I'm gonna get the NP again. Shoot two, come on, there you go. I don't know why I cast the taunt, but it won't matter, it's not like we need it. I think the safety net's a little bit better than some of the other things that they've done when it comes to trying to improve core stuff to the game. Now I get it. You know, I've seen a lot of criticism of the safety net, and I agree with a lot of it. You know, it probably should carry over. You know, maybe it should be 800 instead of 900, stuff like that. You know, I don't think it's quite right. And when you compare it to other games, you know, it doesn't look so great. But it's still, I think it's such an improvement. I don't think it's like, it is such an improvement, even though it's a little shitty. You know, you have people like New that spent 2,000 SQ from saved up, like, you know, from like 2 years or whatever, and didn't get the rate up. There's just no world that should happen under any circumstance, right? And now with the safety net, it won't happen, right? So just the fact that that kind of stuff can't happen anymore is a huge improvement to me. Now, yes, it's still worth bringing up that it should be better. It should carry over between banners and things like that. You know, sure, but I'm not gonna say it's like, you know, bad. It's still good. I'm still glad that we have it, right? It was absurd that we didn't have it, right? In fucking how long the game's been going and how all the other Gacha games are out there, it's absurd not to have a safety net, right? And it was just like a slap in the face every day that we didn't have it. And it's kind of the same thing with the account system, honestly. Like, that's almost even more absurd because it's such a fundamental thing, and it's so silly that we don't have a safety, an account system. So that you know, that one doesn't affect me as much personally, but I do get how dumb it is that we don't have it, so I really do hope to get that sorted out. The thing is, it's like when FGO released, you know, the market was really different, right? But first off, bad business practices are just bad business practices. It doesn't really matter when it was. It was like when you look at the state of mobile games, you know, 6 or 7 years ago, it's not an excuse to make a predatory piece of shit video game because everyone else is making a predatory piece of shit video game, right? It's like, it's not like those companies didn't know that they were being predatory. They knew, and it's not like they didn't know how to make a more on-board, you know, business. They knew, they just didn't, right? So I don't give people a pass just because of like the quality of the industry. Now, in terms of like standards of like quality of life and that kind of stuff, that's a little different because it's more like technology and experience and that kind of stuff. But so you can give FGO at least some of a pass and some of the problems, sure. But like, it shouldn't take them this long to catch up. It's not like a lot of these things being implemented are actually complicated, right? Some of them are. Some stuff in FGO, I do give them a pass. I'm like, yeah, they're not going to be able to. I say it all the time. You know, some stuff is just not fixable quickly, right? Especially with like their game engine and stuff. But there's a lot of stuff that is pretty easy to implement, and also some of the more complicated stuff is of such high priority, or it should be of such high priority, that they should have been able to hire people to work on just that and just get it done over these years and years and years and years, like the account system, right? That should just have been a thing by now. Even if they had to hire brand new people to work on it, they should have done that a long time ago, and it should just be finished by now, right? Like, there's really no excuse not to have an account system, you know, like 7 years into the game now, right? That's just kind of absurd, and it's just silly. And the fact that like your account can be stolen if someone knows all of your like, you know, security questions, which are pretty easy to figure out sometimes. Like, it's just stupid, right? There's no reason for this. I would like them to redo the UI from scratch, honestly. I don't know if it's necessary to go that extreme, but I would still like it just because it'd be nice to have a more smooth UI and all that, and working from the ground up can sometimes make it easier for them to improve, right? Trying to polish a turd can be a problem. Sometimes it's just better to start over. So I would like it if they would just completely update the UI. But as bad as the UI is, I do think an account system is more important. Like, definitely. But they are hiring a UI lead, so I think they might have already done that now. I'm not sure, but there's real hope in that department. Just might be a little while. Well, we had our debuff resist, but it did not matter. And we had our NP there. Not that we needed it, but if we hadn't crit, maybe we would have needed it. Yeah, the questions aren't even things that you set though. It's stuff like, you know, what was the first servant you summoned on what date? Because you can look that up in the game. You know, how many rare prisms do you have? You know, what's the ranks of your servant? It's a lot of stuff like that. It's stuff that people can just figure out on their own, right? And that's really stupid. Thankfully, if someone steals your account though, you can pretty much always trump like their knowledge of that kind of stuff with like showing that you are the one that purchased the SQ if you ever bought. I really do recommend this. Even if you're a free-to-play, I do recommend buying SQ one time. And if you did it through like Apple or Google, keep the email that you got from the purchase and stuff, you know, and just keep that for security, because that is the one way you can pretty much always get your account back, is if you can show like the credit card information of you doing the purchases of SQ. That's always going to trump any other bullshit. So yeah, it's good to, I try to do like one purchase a year at least, and thankfully there's like GSSR and stuff, so that generally lets me do that, because yeah, if you've got a record like that, you can always get your account back. I will say, the server enhance menu is fucking laughable. I mean, it's actually insane. So like in Arknights, right, you click a servant and then you got all the options for that servant, right? So it'd be something more like this, where you'd have all your servants here. If you want to upgrade Ushi, boom, here's Ushi. You click these buttons to upgrade her skills. You know, you probably put the NP like right there, but you have to scroll down here. But like, you get what I'm saying. Everything's in one place. You can upgrade the NP from one menu. You can upgrade the skills from one menu. You just click Ushi, and then everything you need for upgrading Ushi is right there. This game's not like that, right? If I wanted to upgrade Ushi, I'm gonna have to do everything one at a time. Like if I want to level her, I gotta go to this menu, then I gotta back out, then I gotta go to the skill menu. Hell, there's another menu for ascending, right? Another menu for NP. Like it's all over the place. I mean, it's very slow, it's very clunky. It's made even worse by like the command code UI, obviously, with the whole having to play an animation every time you switch one around. So yeah, I mean, it's bad. It's really bad, and it was bad even for like back. I mean, I know games from fucking 1995. I'm not kidding. I know games from 1995. That had like a lot of different units that you'd have to upgrade in different ways and like switch around and stuff, and they had significantly better UIs than this. Like, I'm serious, there was a computer game I played back in like 1995 that had lots of different, you know, units, lots of different like characters, and you had to upgrade their stats and everything, and it's way better than this game. So like it's, and we have a touchscreen for God's sake, which actually can make that kind of stuff easier, but they don't really take advantage of that. There ain't no drag and drop here. But I think they know. I mean, yeah, they should have probably fixed it a long time ago, but I do think they're hiring people for that, and I think it will get better. So I'm glad. It sucks if we have to wait this long, but I will be really happy if we ever get a UI like even half as competent as Arknights. Because it's like it's so frustrating in the team screen that you can't. If I want to like upgrade Ku, I have to I can't just upgrade Ku here, right? I can't just click Ku and upgrade them. I have to back all the way out and then go back in, right? Once you have to back out, upgrade Ku, switch menus a million times, then come back a bunch into the stage and stuff. That's crazy. You know, you should be able to be in this team screen and just upgrade the stuff right here. And they already have a UI for it, so it wouldn't be hard to implement. They would just need to change this UI a bit, right? So it's a bit, you don't need to see the crash essence right there and all that. Also, like these tabs, they need to take advantage of tabs like this in the other UIs, so you can quickly filter stuff. Like the Unity engine is not amazing, but it's good enough to just a lot of it is common sense. It's not even like the back end. It's not the coding and stuff. It's more about using the basic tools that are already there more intelligently. That's mostly what they need to do. Okay, so I know one of these fights is kind of weird, but I'm gonna take all of these seriously, like we have to win, so. I really wish we didn't have to use Masashi. I mean, she's decent, but there's definitely better options out there. So Han's got super wrecked, but it's still good if he gets his NP off. I could start with Qingong, though, because he's got the defense buff. We kind of want to just NP quickly and do a lot of damage, I think. We'll have pawns come in when someone dies. That way the heal is always going to be big value. I guess I do this just because of the health, honestly. Unless someone else is going to need it. Bring her because she's got to heal and stuff. But maybe Asclepius is better. Yeah, Asclepius might be better because he's got big targeted heal. Although it's not ranked up on this account, but we still could NP turn 1. Probably good enough. Alright, go get him, boys. Got the better coup now. Yep, I've had that thought too, Sharquado. It is a little silly. I am pretty hopeful though that with them posting to hire a new UI lead, that they're aware that it's bad and they do want to sit down and sort some of this out. My only concern is if instead of that, they're just thinking, oh yeah, our UI lead quit, we need a new one so they can make the UI for new things that we're making, you know, down the road, and they're not even thinking about fixing the core stuff. Because, you know, they've been pretty complacent, but these recent updates have been them trying to make the core game better, so I think they may be trying to boost it up a bit. I don't know though, these core updates do also concern me just on the other half of it, because yeah, they're making the game better, but they're also doing what a lot of games do, where instead of trying to make the early game funner and more engaging and more up to snuff to the in-game content, they're just trying to rush people through the early game content. That's it. I don't even know why I have to explain this, but it's so common for game developers to do that. It's so common for game developers to be like, oh yeah, just rush them through the old content. Just give them like OP gear, you know, make the AP cost lower, whatever. Right? Like my friend Tusk was playing Dungeon Fighter the other day. He hadn't played it in years and years and years, and he was like, yep, they just hand you a bunch of overpowered gear so you can one-shot everything, and the stages are super easy and boring, and you level up faster, right? That doesn't get people into a game. No one wants to boot up a game for the first time and just like one-shot all the bosses, or have everything be so easy you couldn't possibly lose, and it's just filler. No one wants to do that, right? If you boot up a game, you want to be engaged and interested right away. You want fun content, you know, right away. So, like, they need to fix that, right? You need people to pick up the game like, oh, this is fun, right? That needs to be people's first thought when they play FGO, and I don't think it is right now. Definitely not. Alright, no point in art chaining. Focus on Masashi here. Yeah, normally when you're trying to rush people through the early game, what you're really catering to, they don't realize this, but they're responding to feedback a lot of times, right? Because like the people that are giving them feedback aren't new players. People giving them feedback are veterans that are playing through the game again, and you know, they've already done the story a million times, so they just want it to be fast, right? So like that's happened with Vandictus. The community asked for the early story to be easier to get through, so they could level their ults up to get to the raids faster. But that's not the practical thing you need to be worrying about. You need to be worrying about Bob Casual that starts your game and has never played it and is just looking at the story for the first time, and they're not even thinking about the end game, right? That's what you got to worry about. Now, if you want to add systems to help veterans as well, we're like, okay, you've already beaten the main story in Vandictus or Dungeon Fighter or FGO or whatever game it is, or you've already beat the main story one time, you're gonna make an ult character or whatever, then you can skip it if you want, or whatever, right? Or you can unlock faster XP or better gear or whatever. That, if you want to do that as well, it's okay, but you need to make sure the initial experience is good. Man, that sucks that David died like that. I feel like this might be the one that you're not supposed to win. We got pretty shredded there. Well, let's see what our damage is like when we fire everything. Do I need to have Masashi do the invulnerability? Probably. It's looking pretty rough for her. You know what? We'll do the Buster up too. If he's got some big damage resist, let's see how much we can do. Do I need to do Hans's NP? Or do I want to do the Buster Chain? I think we do the Buster Chain. Yeah, yeah, there is no indication of the safety net. I will say that is a problem. That I think will change. I'm not sure they're going to have the safety net carry over and things like that, but I think they probably will change the fact that there's no indication for like when the safety net's going to trigger and all that. That I can see them fixing. Okay, we did like no damage at all there. How about that? Oh, now you're supposed to do damage. Oops. Okay, well, we probably lose. Yeah, we're supposed to stall and then fire. Okay. I didn't remember. I knew one of these fights had something weird in it that had to do with like damage resist or something, but I don't remember what it was. But okay, I think we're gonna have to reset. We're probably toast here. Maybe if we don't die here with all those defense buffs. Not looking ideal. Buff, 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 buff. Definitely don't crit me. Might live? Ooh, 230. I'm not sure there's any point in healing Masashi, but I might as well try. We're so fucked though, we wasted so much value there. Good to know though, good to know. We'll get it next time. You had a Hans Brave chain, you could have used him as DPS. Yeah, that'd have gotten him. I love this MP by the way, it's awesome. Also very lore accurate. I don't think Masashi's overcharge is going to save us because we have another health bar to get through. Unless the fight ends after you break 1, and then we're actually completely fine because we still have Ku in the back, but I think you have to break the other health bar, which we are not set up to do here. Crap, we didn't have taunt, who's gonna attack again. Oh, that could have been so good if Masashi had lived there. Well, our best bet would be to break with normal attacks here. 30, 40, 50. That'd have been a lot safer if we had Ku's first passive or his third passive. Yep. We gotta beat this health bar too. So we gotta. This is not like as hard as the other fights later down the road, but this is still a real fight right here. Like you still gotta take this seriously. We can beat it though. We just gotta get a big Masashi and be on this health bar and we'll be fine. Asterios is kind of okay, but I don't think it's not really necessary. The debuffs would be bad, but it'd be okay at the start to just stabilize a little bit. I was hoping we could get one more turn before Guts went off, and I think actually on average we would have, but it didn't quite work out. Maybe we'd have to have been grailed a little bit more. That's not bad damage, all things considered. If I didn't just waste Masashi's NP, we probably would have won even with me not knowing how the fight went. But throwing out Masashi's NP really screwed us. That is pretty cool, that NP right there. That's not bad. Alright, well, that's all she wrote. Because we could have done a crit turn there, but he might have Guts again, so... Like, you could get Asterios to NP a little bit, and it'd be alright, but... Alright, we honestly might be able to win with the team that we brought. We just need to be smarter about it, but let me think. David is not great here. It's not terrible either, but... We do have Asterios, so that's an option. I think Asterios would be good here if he had his passive, and you could just turn 1 NP. Because that's pretty good then at that point. Let me go look at our coins, by the way. Not just for Asterios, but for Ku and David and stuff. I don't think this account is in a particularly good spot with coins. It's got enough for a Babbage passive, though. That's something. Yeah, David's only got 45. Oh, I see, though. David already has this. Like, I got his second passive. I should have gotten his third passive. Mistake. That's absolutely a mistake. Like, David's second passive is good too, but the anti-berserker thing is so strong in so many boss fights. You don't bring David for his NP a lot of the time anyway. But it's alright. I don't even remember what her third passive is. The second one is the one that really matters. Okay, Proto Q's at, or Cancer Q's at 150. Looks like our Achilles can get one. Might get his second, just because this account's not going to be like doing Achilles solo stuff, and the more starting NP is definitely nice with his own battery. Alright, what about regular Q? Oh man, he's really close actually. We'll probably get this one first, just because of Fluffy. Because of Fluffy, I want to get Berserker damage right away. Yeah, that's... So we need to get one copy of Q, be it from FP, Story, whatever the hell. Or we need to get another Bond rank on him. Let's see what this account's Bond is at. Okay, he's not even close on that one. Probably easier to just... Have I not foed him? Oh god. I really do need to play case files. I didn't realize I hadn't foed him. At least the shop's about to reset, so I can just do it that way. Or has it already reset? Because Japan time. Let me look. I think it's already reset. Awesome. This account doesn't have loads of mana prisms, but it's got some. Bloody mailbox. I think I may have forgotten to pick up my tickets here a few times. This account doesn't really need any of this stuff. I guess I'll go with these just because they're bronze mats. Go with that because I'm out. Oh, login streak. How about that? You know what? I don't need to save up for anything specific on this Stheno account. Let's roll Story real quick. Definitely not rolling for Ishtar. Let's see if we get a Ku copy or Stheno. That would be really nice. Stheno is actually like what this account really needs. Oh hey, that's good. And we're gonna fight Zeus later, so that's awesome for that fight. Oh, there's a bunch of 3 stars, just not the right ones. Dude, Story Summon is so awesome for ult accounts, and it's even good on your main account. Oh, there we go. But it's good on your main account when you want to get like a Asclepius and stuff, and you might get like some 5-star CEs while you're at it, so. People sleep on Story, but it's got uses. You don't want to just blindly summon in it either, especially if you're free to play. You need to be tactical about it, but... Alright, there's our AT Berserker. Yeah, that Zokin 500-year obsession is very good. Niche, but when its niche comes up, it can be a game changer. Sadly, we don't have the blue skill gems this second. What would I want to change? I mean, I should probably change to default Mystic Code for one, even though I want to get XP on this thing. If you want to take some of these fights seriously. Maybe not Hans. Do I have someone that can just do immediate damage? Not exactly. Oh yeah, I need to level Beowulf. Unironically, this account needs a Berserker like that. Not just because I like Beowulf, I swear. Yeah, I guess we just keep it as is, see how it does. Alright, I wish we didn't skill seal him, that's actually bad. But I think they did that on purpose. They knew it would be kind of bad. It's like a lore thing, but they know this guy triple attacking is a big oof. Does David need to do his first skill to just not die here? It probably depends on low high rolling from the boss. I guess we just throw it out. Him dying on turn 1 is one of the worst outcomes that can happen here. I'm gonna use this just so I absolutely get my NP, and we'll make some stars while we're at it and do some okay damage. Actually, that really doesn't guarantee that we're gonna get. No, it does. Oh, okay, maybe not. Good. At least his crit's not a 1 hit count. Let's get to 2. Damn, David didn't get it. Right now, David's pretty likely to die. I could heal him, but it's probably better to heal Masashi. Why did I? What did we went over this! That's not the time to NP! Music knows, by the way. Make those mistakes in Art Nights all the time. Stall, my guy. Stall. You know what? Because we are gonna stall, we should probably give David something slower that helps him live. Do we have Sunlight or another Caneth? CD. I want to say we have Sunlight or something. Yeah, we do. Let's switch those around. Those of David's. Well, actually, there's nothing I can do about that. Fuck. Damn. That's a problem. You got Necro. I don't even know if I have now. I probably do, but yeah, no, that's not. That is not the one. I'd have to proc so many times for that to be worth it here. I need another Caneth. I don't have one though. Well, I'll do it that way because David's got. David's got the defense up. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use Masashi's invulnerability on turn 1, I think. Fucking necromancy, dude. I guess there's no point in doing Qingong's thing yet. I feel like Masashi's gonna get her NP no matter what, so we'll focus on David NP game here. Although I could have split the difference and put her in the middle. Okay, please no crit. Mainly about the hit count. Okay, now we do all of this. Sucks using David's first skill like that, but I don't think I got a choice. David will probably get his NP from being attacked. We'll do that. It won't do much damage because of the gimmick right now, but some stars couldn't hurt. Hit count's not too big of a deal. I think we're alright. Okay. Oh, keeping David alive another turn is gonna be difficult. Oh good, it's gone. I was about to say, If I taunt Qingong, the boss will only attack one time. So they should both live. Even if they got crit, they might just barely live. Yeah, that's a pretty nice use of taunt right there, and that's why taunt can be good against Fluffy. You gotta be able to time it and like control it, but getting Fluffy to only attack one time on a key turn is actually huge. Take this nickel and just get NP3 Tesla. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. And NP5 Playboy. I'm feeling generous right now. Can you imagine you walk up to someone on the street, you know, and you just throw them a nickel and they're like, I'm so generous. 23k. That's not ideal. How you doing, Cobb? Do I need to evade Masashi, or do I think there's some crazy world where she lives? If Hans is NP. The thing is, she's only worth giving the evade to if I think she can NP again. I so wish... Yeah, I guess we... that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. We need her to do more than that. We need her to at least get the big normal card turn. Like, she's still got her Buster up and all that nonsense. It's just she got 0 cards here and we didn't break. And she has no NP gain. So we really need Hans's defense buff. Wait, how are we gonna break right now? We are so fucked because Hans took all of the cards. Monthly tickets are nice to me. It feels good. Feels good. Say got Black Raylo earlier. So. This is not good. I think we're gonna lose actually. We just need we're so close to being able to just wreck it. We just need to be able to get a little bit more value here. This is where Fuma would be good. If Fuma guarantees you live another turn. It's gonna be really close. Damn it, it's because of the attack up. Yeah, it's GG. Like, if we had just broken there and then Masashi got like any card, that'd have been fine. I think Hans is really bad here. Like, it's too, stage is too fast. I need Fuma. Like, Fuma would be the best. Or just Asclepius first. That might be better. That'll stabilize Masashi a little bit better than Hans. There's, Martha. It's not amazing here, but... What else is there? Asterios would be good if I had his passive, but I do not, so... Someone else that could just do damage before dying, like it could do Proto-Coup, that's something. Anyone else that helps stabilize? Not really. Yeah, I think Hans is still better than Martha, just because he's got the defense up and the heal, and we just gotta hope that that's enough. I actually might want Anniversary Blonde, just so if Masashi can get a YOLO Buster crit turn on the second health bar. But we'll stick with this one for now. Actually surprised we lost that previous one though. It was mainly just because we just barely didn't get enough value, we just barely didn't break, we just barely didn't save Masashi. Masashi got no cards, all that kind of stuff. No, I don't think Talos is divine, no. It's because oh, Europa's divine, but he's not. Pretty sure his only traits are super large and mechanical. That's it. It's always nice when you can get Masashi's first skill with her third skill, because you get the Sergeant up and hit count up, and then you get a quick card. But it's not worth doing right now with the gimmicks are. Okay, this is a really bad deck shuffle. There's all of our normal card damage, but he still has the resistance, so that did not work out. Yeah, skill still can be quite bad against this guy. How are you gonna just crit me like if he kills Tim Gong right now, we're in really bad shape. Okay, thankfully he lives. So I guess I gotta use her skills this time. David didn't get his NP now. That's not ideal. If I use the attack up, she'll definitely break. But I wonder if she could do it without. Let's find out. Yeah, there's no reason for Talos to have other traits, Manual or his divinity. He's not the god, right? Europa is. Close. I don't think it's enough though. Maybe. Ooh. Just barely. Damn, David still doesn't have his NP. I think though Asclepius can fix that, but that's super annoying. Okay, Masashi just needs to live the NP again, and then we're fine. So if David NPs with Skill Seal, which means the boss attacks 3 times no matter what, but I think I gotta take the damage while I got it, so... Hopefully Asclepius's heal and Guts is enough. Because like, as long as Guts doesn't... If Guts procs on the final attack, it's fine. If it procs before that, we have a problem. Shame David doesn't have his passive though, if he fucking the boss up if he did. I love using Asclepius in Olympus, by the way, just because of his lore. With Zeus killing him and all that. Okay, well unfortunately, oh wow, David did live. How about that? Asclepius didn't, but Zarek, thank you for the 31 months. Long ass time, dude. Thank you, thank you. Nice, okay, hold on. I wish we literally had any way to crit right now, because we got the crit shtick. So she is pretty likely to die here. There's a chance she lives, though, between, like, the healing and the guts, and, like, if he casts a... He has to cast a skill at a good time for Masashi to live. Do I give Masashi the attack up, or do I save it for Ku? She's already got a attack up. She can get Hans' attack up. She should have a higher stat than Ku because Ku's level 80, even though she's lacking foe items and CE and all that. But then Ku's got anti-berserker, then his own attack up. And then Ku should probably hit a Brave Chain. It's pretty comparable, but because of the Brave Chain, I guess we'll save it for Ku. I don't know though. I mean, she does get the NP up from her NP. But she's just gonna do a quick card, so... Like, it certainly would help her NP more than Ku's. Hey, Cairo. But I don't think the total damage will probably be a bit less, just because he's only doing it. Okay, Cairo, thanks for showing up and instructing Hans to fuck everything up there. Didn't land the attack up, didn't land the defense buff. Why did we even bother? I mean, at least we get the overcharge. God damn it. Okay, we definitely win though. Yeah, I'm sure Ku can do that. The only way we get fucked up is like if Hans lives in like and like just takes all of the cards. Oh fuck. That's actually what's happening. No, don't take the cards, Hans. Don't. Okay, that's fine. It's not like ideal. I wanted my art card and stuff, but we can make that work. As long as Hans dies here, it's all closer. It would definitely have been better though if Hans didn't take those cards, because if we had gotten our art card, we'd probably get our NP right here. Okay. Don't think we do our third skill. There's a slight chance it results in you not getting guts to proc this turn. Oh no, he's NPing here. Yeah, fuck it. Now we'll just let it happen. I guess we just do this. I could evade and all that, but it just doesn't matter. Yeah, the dog will get us pretty low there. But, we're not facing any NP. Surprisingly, he only does 14k with that. Okay, we actually have, like, serious overkill value here. So the whole reason I saved the attack up was so we could like have the attack up apply to the whole chain, but we're probably not going to see the whole chain here because the boss doesn't have enough health. Hey, Legend. The 202. Pretty nice for level 80. Oh, shit. Never mind. I'm glad we had that attack up. Although I guess we still had evade, and that those dots would not have killed me, so it still would have been alright, but... little sneaky Cerberus action right there. I might have known, because it did that earlier. That's actually a better fight than I remembered it being. Obviously, like, if you have a strong account, it's pretty easy to have 2 units that can just do the damage, you know, 1-2. But, that's kind of cool. Oh, we are... Fuck, is this Talos and the twins already? I thought that was later, but I don't know what else this would be. Man, 5-2 really just throws this shit at you. This store... It's like, look at this, no downtime. We're just like, you know, playing the game here. So I'm trying to remember if you want to kill the twins first or you want to kill Talos first, because the Talos is like more universal damage, but you also can beat him with any class. I'm thinking we actually maybe kill the twins first then. Yeah, this is just, yeah, it's just gas, man. I like it. All right, what are we gonna do here? Do we have Robin? What am I doing on this Stheno account? Like, what? Why don't I have Mozart? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't have Mozart. I don't have Robin. I mean, I guess David again. What else do I have that makes sense here? I think there's debuffs, so Asclepius potentially. If I want to kill Talos first, though, I could use any class at the start and then just clean up with archers. There's a degree of sense to that. Okay, I really wish I had Robin, but... I think we're gonna put David in the back then, maybe Ku in the front. Well, what do I have? What are my damage options against a Berserker? Okay, so... Not a lot. Not a lot. This account does not have as much single target as I was thinking. Probably should have leveled up a few more units before doing this, but at least we got oh yeah, Ushi. Okay, Ushi's an option. What we need is Bedivere, because Bedivere hits stupid hard. He's got the battery, all of that nonsense. Like, Bedivere would be fucking incredible here. I think we go with Ushi, though. I think that's our best bet. Maybe Asclepius. Hopefully the twins take more actions per turn than Talos. Wait, yeah, that's right. Ushi's only in P2. Okay, you know what, chat? We're just gonna roll all of our SQ on story because I have no need for saving up for raid ups on this account. And more chances at Ku and David that, yeah, we could use some Ushis, so, yep. Do that real quick. And hey, we might get Stheno. It's not like she's ever getting rated up. That is not Stheno. That's decent. Got Caesar there. Angry Music Man. Now there's no credit card on this account. This is all free-to-play nonsense. None of that. Proto-Ku, that's good. That's good. We're using Proto-Ku a lot. Not seeing a lot of CEs that are that useful for this account, though. And also, no Ushis there. There's some okay CEs, but they're more like budgety ones that we've already got better alternatives to. I like how we got Antonio twice, and we got 100 Face earlier as well, so that is not what we were looking for. Dude, I rolled when that Ayaka CE was rated up and I didn't limit break it, but then I can limit break like the fucking Gura event one when I'm trying to get Saito. Like, what the hell? good to get Darius. Darius with his second passive makes it very easy to get his NP, and that's what he wants. Oh yeah, it's true. I guess we do need the. We could use Stheno here actually. If we had an applicable divine DPS, Stheno would be pretty legit here. But we don't have an applicable divine DPS. Well, we got Ku actually. Ku's divine, and he's got anti-berserker. Maybe we do that actually. The only issue is keeping Stheno alive in this fight might be difficult. Yeah, it's actually an Antonio right up. Too bad Antonio's not actually that good. Hey, look, it's weaker Darius. It's funny, people try to like justify her like that she's good. People try to like make excuses that she's like actually meta or something. And like it's just that it's not just better to use Darius, even though it almost always is better to use Darius. But it's funny, if she had Darius's kit, everyone would be like, oh my god, Kiyohime is so good. Because Darius's kit is so obviously good these days. It's just no one likes Darius. Come on, game. Give me Stheno or give me Uchi. By the way, I almost said Uchi Katana there because I've been playing Dark Souls. Uchi Katana, there we go. That's a fucking name for a character in Dark Souls. You like cosplay Uchi and then you use the Uchi Katana and your name is Uchi Katana. Oh, that would be so fucking stupid. That CE is not any good, by the way, sadly. He's absolutely not meta for buff stacking on Guadia because there's other units. You can buff stack against Guadia and like one-shot him with like anyone else too. So, oh, that's good. Hey, if my chat gets me an Elden Ring, I'll be glad. I kind of hope we because you know there's gonna be so many randoms running around at that point. I don't really care if we run into the chat people. I'm kind of looking forward to it actually. And no one can be a twink. That's another thing. You don't have to worry about that stuff. Oh man, there's the 3-star we wanted, guys. So powerful. Well, what I'll probably do once like we play through the game and things have settled down a little bit, I'll probably do playthroughs where I just like try to get chat to stream snipe me, right? Alright, well, no luck for Uchi. Did we get anything applicable though? Let's see. Like anything this account needed. So Protoku's still not ready. David's still not ready. Oh, Asclepius can get one of his passives. You know, I guess we just grab this one right now because that's definitely the best one in him. I can't imagine gravity coming into play too much when chat invades me, but I'm sure there'll be some dungeons that will have gravity within. Yeah, we got a few passives here for some 3-stars. Like Gilius. There we go, guys. Even 100 face, even though this account didn't level her just for uniqueness. I regret that decision already. Alright, nothing that really matters this second. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get... even though his other ones are good, I actually forgot what is his third. I know his first one is good, but this account's not gonna be like our ult account or anything. So I think we're gonna get a second one, just so it's easier for this account to kind of get that going. His passive is against archers, yeah, of course, Chiron and whatnot, so... it's not that good, so we'll do the second. Esports Achilles, yeah, our skill ranks are not... desirable, put it that way. How's our Uchi? Not great either. Yeah, honestly, Hector would have been a better pick, but they're kind of short-sighted there with like the anime and stuff. But yeah, it should have been Lancer. Damn it. But I want to play the game. Actually, we can probably do stuff here. This is a good one to level. I guess I should lock that. Use our CE bomb there. Not a particularly big one, but okay, this account's not gonna need those at all, although maybe I want to save those for mana prisms, but I don't know, aerial drive getting a boost is good. Yes, I could do a CE bomb, but this account doesn't have a lot of QP problems, so... I value my time more than QP here. Okay, that is good enough. Do one more for good measure, though. Who is the next thing to level? I guess Beowulf. He seems like a pretty reasonable thing to get up. We're gonna have to hit these, though. I think I already bought the most that you could buy with the white cubes. Yeah, they're gone. Feels bad. You get aerial drive because they reran all of the Christmas or all the Halloween events kind of at once, and they let you just get all the old CEs. They did like that big Liz thing. So Ku really would do a lot of damage because he's Divinity, he's anti-Berserker, and he's got his attack up. So if Ku... Maybe we put Ku as like backup because someone's gonna fucking die here. The problem is Ku's not good against the twins though. What else do I have that's good against the twins? There's single target, so taunt can be good. Obviously David is good. We need to get some extra value against them though. Boy, this account is a lot more bare bones than I was thinking. It's definitely not as good as the Hercules account, like, no question. Like, I don't even have Mozart or Bedivere, man. Might just bring her because she's counterclassing. Does she not have foe items, or is she just, or she's just like that? Okay. I'm hoping we won't need Ku to finish off Talos, but we might. Maybe I just give him this though, because he shouldn't need to do that much damage, so just get the NP nice and snappy and then focus on these units instead. Oh god. That is not a great CE right now. Is this really the plan? We'll see. We might want to work in a taunt or Martha or something. Hey, Zert. And this is a good song. And it fits a boss fight. I think they will do an Oni collection event or something like that. It's either that or they're just gonna main interlude it or rerun it like they did Nero Fest, so. Yeah, no, BP is still in the options. You saw the notification thing for it. Oh my god, they never used that system again. They should have though, they absolutely should have. Okay, we got drained right off the bat, that sucks. This is where you want like a Masashi Brave Chain, just boom. We are about to feel the wrath. Well, we get double MP gain buff. Just the problem here is Asclepius could die. Basically, BP was an alternative resource that regenerated on its own timer that was separate from AP, and you only use that resource though for raid stages. I actually feel like they should just have a permanent game mode that uses an alternate resource like that. So you're like, oh hey, I'm out of AP, let me go do that thing, right? Well, I think I do this. And this is where Anniversary Blonde would be good, because we could, like, absolutely crit here. I could double heal Asclepius and then NP, and then Asclepius might live. But, because there's no one to heal, that's the problem. I could put the anti-debuff on Masashi, though, because I think there probably are debuffs coming up. Oh crap, there's Skill Seal! Holmes, put the fucking shit down. You're running everything. We're like all gonna die now because of that. Maybe fuck, I guess I just do the debuff resist here. Fuck, I gotta do the NP. I want to do Masashi Brave Chain. This is so messed up. Man, I need like Billy. We need the battery. We need to do a broken by now, because one of them needs to be alive for the next health bar, preferably. Please don't fuck us. Is it worth it to use one of the survival skills? It's possible one of them would live. It's also pretty damn likely one of them won't. You know what? We're gonna heal Ushi and have faith that the guts on Ushi is enough. So Ushi will save her NP. But Ushi's way more efficient to do the NP right now because she can do quick, and I think Masashi's will do more damage anyway. Ushi's also only NP 2, but there's no saving Masashi unless I use the evade, and I don't want to use the evade. I just don't know if Ushi's really gonna do that much damage. Can you imagine how much people would bully the banana nowadays? Just how many battery supports there are and everything else. 250. Yeah, Masashi would be better there, but Ku can do it if Ku gets his NP. That is not Ku getting his NP. Oh, what is going on right now? Yeah, Masashi doing her NP right now would have been BBB. How did Masashi live? I could have done it the other way. I could have had Masashi. I could have done Ushi's NP last turn and then Masashi's here, and we could have BBB'd. That'd have been a lot better. Don't think it's worth doing the attack up. Music knows. Let's go, NP2 Ushi. Yeah. Actually, she might have been able to kill there if we gave her the attack up. That is a hell of a lot better than I was thinking. Well, that's it for Ushi. You missed! You punched where there was no servant. Okay, Ku is not really that good here because the boss has 37k. Not exactly necessary. We need a taunt. We need a taunt. And yeah, Ku is just pointless because Ku is such overkill. Yeah, we absolutely need a taunt here. as I'm pretty sure they have fearsome vulnerability. Thing. I guess you saved David's thing. I think we're fucked just because of that. We have to get lucky and hope the NP2. The next best target for them to NP would be Atlante. David is the big no.
He's dead! Guts! You guys are such assholes! Okay, if I had known that, I actually could have killed him there. I was so inefficient with my damage there. Fucking Christ, dude. I think that might be GG. I'm not sure we can even do the damage now. I don't think I can do 42k here. The only way I might be able to do it is giving Ku the attack up. That's so bad, but I think I have to. Nope, that's it. That's GG. I really wish he would just show the guts icon. Like, we could plan so much better that way. Alright, Ku is definitely not necessary here, unless you put him in the front. Because he will do more damage than Ushi, but I think Ushi does enough damage that you don't need to worry about it. Try that again. Get blasted. Oh, we got blasted. We got big O'd on. Talos really does have a, or Talos, he really does have a big O vibe because he's got like the long thin look and the really big arms. Oh, they guarded it, that sucks. Either that or they're just immune to it, but I think they guarded it. Can I save Ushi's first skill just so I have the quick up later? It's pretty nice though to get the NP gain and just ease up the RNG with getting your NP in time. Looking like Ushi might NP first though. This song is Baccano's theme. Or no, actually no, it's not Baccano's theme. It is from Baccano, but it's the opening theme actually. This is Baccano's opening. Guns N' Roses. I love this song so much because it's so tailored to Baccano. Instead of them just picking generic J-pop, like it doesn't have lyrics. That's like, there's almost no anime that don't have lyrics for their opening. But they did it because it fits the show perfectly. Which I'm really glad about. That's one of my favorite openings ever because of that. Like actually artistic. Oh, that's GG. I think I need to give Asclepius a different CE. Either that or we need somebody to give him a defense buff. The Kobo debuff's pretty artistic as well. Let's try it one more time without doing anything, but I think Asclepius is pretty likely to die in turn 1, so I think we need to change something. Yeah, Baccano's dub's really good. I really recommend that anime. It's a little
it's complicated, right? It's not like it's not an easy casual watch. It's a complicated story, but yeah, I think it's a really good anime. I really recommend it. Yep, they just guarded it, and it's just magic resist. Awesome. Please, no, kill the doctor. Come on! He doesn't even have crit up, and he's a fucking berserker. Yeah, so Snake Doctor lives as long as he doesn't crit, but if he crits, you're gonna die no matter what. I could give him the evade turn 1, but I don't know if that's worth it. It might be. Just the thing is, you know, if I evade them, they're just gonna fucking that's ridiculous. This costs 12 AP, by the way. They need to, I'm completely serious about this. The main story should cost no AP, and I can't even fathom why it does. It's fucking stupid. And they're always trying to get people to go through the story. Like, you should be able to, like, go farm until you use up all your AP and then go do the main story, right? While it's regenerating. And you should regenerate your AP while you're doing it. It is completely ridiculous having the main story cost AP. And when a new story comes out, each node costs, like, 25 AP. Like, that's dumb. Like, that's completely dumb. And I swear it's because they think people will actually buy SQ to regenerate their AP, but that's just, no one is ever going to do that. Other than maybe whales, because whales use all of their apples during farming, and then, like, yeah, whales actually probably do SQ, because a lot of whales, like, showing off that they got, you know, the end of the story ASAP, and, you know, spoilers and all that kind of thing. So whales probably do actually use SQ to regenerate AP during new main stories. So, they probably do make money from it. That's pretty fucked up. Hey, we actually landed the seal for once. That kind of sucks though. The last 2 times when I didn't evade Asclepius, we got really nice hands for Ushi getting her NP quick. But now we don't. Also, we didn't need to evade this time because Asclepius only got attacked once because the dude cast the skill and then he didn't crit. Well, we need Masashi to break. Don't really need the Star Bomb from Ushi, but it is nice to guarantee it. So I need to NP with Asclepius. Yeah, I guess I want to really make sure this works. I mean, we should do plenty of damage. I'd be surprised if we didn't break here, but you haven't missed much, really. I spent a lot of the stream unlocking Ku's strengthening quests and thinking about with the Gacha there. We're kind of just now digging into it. We did get murdered by a giant robot. This is going to be outrageously bad if we don't break. So I could have picked the Buster card. I just don't think we need it. I didn't see overgage there. Okay, we got it. Alright, just don't kill Ushi and we're good. The only way Ushi would die is if, like, we got crit. That's the first action. And then the twins would have to attack her. Okay, we're good. Maybe that's too soon, though, for Mash to show up. I think I attack up Ushi, even though it'd be way better to attack up someone else. Like, we need to just gas. Like, we need to go. Get this giant robot out of here. Not really when it comes to the pulls. Pretty whatever. We're trying to get, we did get a coup copy though, and that was good. But we were trying to get, like, Ushi copies and stuff like that, David copies, didn't get too much. It was alright, we got some 3 stars we needed. Basically just trying to get coins. I don't think we even procced its guts. Yeah, this is not working out. We need Masashi to NP second. It's just not enough damage otherwise. You know, Ushi's fucking NP2. Yeah, we can't have Talos attacking this much. It's hurting Mash too much, because Mash needs to taunt the NP from the twins. Shame no one could have taunt there, because I'd cancel the turn, but now Mash might die. Pretty close. Woo, just barely. The bad thing is she's gonna die from the dot, so she won't be able to taunt, so it's still over, I think. Sad thing is, if I gave her like all anti-dot command codes, she could live here, because between this heal and her removing 3 of the dots, I think she would just live, because these dots don't do that much, but I'm pretty sure she's dead, and that hurts her anyway. It's super obnoxious. Maybe we have to cut Atalante, because like Mash is really bad showing up that early. We kinda just need a filler unit. Maybe David alone is enough. I guess that's a decent enough filler unit. Okay, let's actually give her guts, I think. Wait, do I have guts on this account? Yeah, I do. It's not a particularly good one, though. Yeah, I'll still do this. Alright, this should be better. Like, just having that... we need David to be able to deal with the Saber all on his own with the setup. I feel old. So many zoomers. I do like though when I evaded Asclepius, they like did not attack him at all, so it was a waste. I feel like it's hard. I think it's really 50-50 if Asclepius dies on turn 1. It's hard to say that if you actually want to use the evade then. But I guess I'll do it. It's so dumb if he dies turn 1, like you're just wasting your whole front row, essentially. Okay, Masashi has to NP second. So Ushi NP gain is what's really important here. Okay, 1 critical star. And of course, Masashi gets her NP first. Holmes, you're making this so much worse than it needs to be. The music's all tense and shit. Maybe I do Masashi's first skill. I think Ushi's got this next turn. If I did Ushi's or Masashi's first skill though, it would definitely guarantee we break. It'd have been nice if Ushi could have just NP'd right here though, that's definitely ideal. Holmes betraying us already, yeah. Definitely not helping right now.
I know she really is getting fucked over with the NP game though. Alright, Masashi needs to live this turn. Ushi doesn't, I think. We just need to break. More NP seal. That's right, that one's AoE. What am I thinking? Do I want Martha to NP? It doesn't do a lot, and if I could save Martha's NP for David, that's better, but Martha could die in one turn, absolutely, so you wouldn't want to die without the value. But I think we'll hold it. Alright, Ushi, you might be NP2, but you've got quick up, attack up, and the boss has 2 defense downs, and he's only got 94k, like, this should not be a problem. There you go. Now Masashi's just outrageously overcharging. I'd actually like Ushi to die here, but not too likely. I didn't want that. Holy shit. Well, Ushi taking a couple of cards there. Well, I guess David is not getting that anti-divinity. That is not happening. Do I think Masashi can do 250? What has she got? She's got... I want her to kill the 50k with the normal, so she's got attack up, she'll get another attack up. Talos is not divine. I think she'll do 250. He's got triple defense down. Yeah, I can save it. Well, actually, she won't have the attack up from this, but I think it's alright. That hit hard, yeah, it, big punch, big punch. Got him. This crit should do it no problem. She's got crit up and all that. This NP is doing very little though. If it hit David, it'd be incredible, but there's no way to keep Martha alive that long. Well, now that he's dead, actually, we could maybe keep her alive. But she's just as likely to die as Uchi, so... And we have Mash to get through as well. Alright, we need someone to die that's not Mash. Any volunteers here? Get some damage out of Masashi before she approach. I don't like that crit, that's pretty good. See, there's no point in having Max taunt the NP if David's not on the field. There we go. Okay, Masashi will die to the dot. I might as well have David evade just so, like, he'll have evade for the normal attack coming his way down the line. Guess we Charisma Masashi. She might break here. They still got the anti-divinity buff, I think, and they're divine, so... Yeah, that did pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Now it's all working out. Smash, though, in the replacement slot was definitely... Or Smash being further back, excuse me, was much better. Like, it didn't even matter what the other unit was, we just needed Mash to not show up so soon. Yeah, it looks like he's about to, like, murder the twins. Oh wait, they're still alive. Why? Well, do I want to save Masashi just to draw fire? I guess? Yeah, slowing down their DPS seems like a good idea. David can't Brave Chain. Do I do the attack up anyway? I think so.
David NPs again, we probably win. Roll the rock. Sadly, we removed their debuff immunity, and so we're gonna skill seal them. It's actually bad. That's like Masashi removes their defense, their debuff immunity. Oh god, they quick charge on attack. Or RNG quick charge on attack. That's really bad. We could actually lose right here. Oh, fuck. We're so close to winning. I should have done the damage combo, I think. The Stone NP, David. Fuck, don't NP David. You just double attack David. Don't make it a triple. Do not make it a... Well, I think we lose because of that. That's so stupid. Also, I should have done the damage combo. It would have been lower on health and we'd had a better chance of just killing them right here. So we could technically win if we like double crit, I think. With our little crit buff. Or, yep. So, well, look at that, the one crit was almost enough. God, that was so unlucky. They triple attacked David and got the charge. Like, what the hell is that? We had that. We had that. That's so fucking stupid. I guess I could have given David a gut CE. But that would slow us down quite a bit, and I don't think we need it. Like, Jesus, I don't think we need it. That was absurd. Like, that was so absurd. We need a hell of a lot of burst damage there at the end then, so they just die before they can do that. This is actually pretty tough for this account. It doesn't have a lot of good units for it, because I didn't level a lot of the units that are applicable here. No, I don't think healing Masashi was a mistake. Actually, if Masashi had died sooner, we'd have been even more fucked. Because then they could only attack David. Like, it obviously didn't work because they didn't attack Masashi, but they could have. I have a lot of the units that are applicable to Zeus, so actually, I mean, Zeus won't be easy or anything, but I don't think it'll be too bad. We guarded the thing, that sucks. There's a tiny chance that Asclepius doesn't get his MP because I'm not using the dark card. Because Talos could like buff. And the twins could attack someone else. And then he could crit. Like if his other thing was a skill and they didn't attack him, we would not have gotten Asclepius' MP there. We still don't have Masashi's. I thought we might get it there. But I guess it's because the boss crit and has a lower hit count that way. Unfortunate. I can art chain, but I do want to do a bit of damage. Ushi crit versus Masashi, just higher normal card damage. Unlikely we need to do that art card, to be honest. It's greedy as fuck, but I think we don't do it. Like one attack from Talos and we're good. Oh yeah, this account's got white cubes, but not only that, but we haven't done Epic of Remnant, so we get a bunch of white cubes from those, and we also get white cubes from this story and such. You know, I'm not sure there was a lot of practical reason though to be greedy there, because I think Ushi's got the damage on this turn. Sucks that we're whipping all these Masashi cards. And NP gain. Like, she could do her first skill and get another NP and stuff. But, kind of just is what it is here. Let's grab some stars. Let's look at the star gen buff, so. Crit next turn is actually quite good. Maybe I should have saved Ushi's second skill then, because if Ushi lives, her little star bomb there might really help Masashi crit next turn. Which makes it a lot easier to take out the guts that happens. Yeah, Ushi's gonna live, so I should have saved it. Because between Martha's Starbomb and Ushi's Starbomb, you're definitely gonna get a crit. For now, it's like, we're still decently likely to get a crit, but okay, there we go. One of them got 100. That's good enough. Don't think I need that attack up, but if we fail, it is so bad, so let's just take it. I don't want to low... Actually, this is riskier because last time we had an extra defense down. We did do a chunk of overkill, but we had an extra defense down last time. I'm a little worried. I could do Martha's NP first just to be super safe. Because I think we're going to do the 50k with the Buster no matter what. I don't think we need like the first card Buster bonus or any of that. I think it's alright. Yeah, just in case we low rolled. Like if we low rolled and we're mixing the defense down, there's a chance it wouldn't be enough. So let's just do this. Oh, and hey boy, what's up, man? It's like you and I like the 123 have turned throwing nickels at Green Man into like a salute, right? Like you're greeting each other with like respect by throwing nickels at me, not at each other, right? Okay, she did 375. That's plenty. Okay, there goes Ushi. If only I had told people I didn't like dollars, right? No one would believe that though. What does that even mean, say? What are you doing right now? See, if I could, now David's here and David could have gotten the thing, but not meant to be, I guess. All right, what is the play here? Kinda sucks Masashi died, because we put a lot of healing into her and stuff. That's kinda unfortunate. I wish Mash could live, honestly. Get all these buffs and stuff. God, what is fucking... Fuck, this is such a bad turn. Am I better off art chaining? I guess. There's a slight chance that we get Martha's NP again, and that could be useful. I like half silver dollars. That's one of my favorite coins ever. Hey, Rabbit. Okay, if Martha lives here, that'd be really good. I don't think we can do it. I think we need Masashi to live, and she needs an NP again. I don't think David can deal with 2 health bars before he gets, like, NP'd a million times. I think we're super dead. I don't think there's any, like, even get lucky, I don't see a way to do this. Mathematically, this is, like, crazy bad. I kind of have to, like, not NP. Yeah, I don't think I can NP. I have to save the NP for the last health bar. We have to be able to NP immediately after we break. The thing is, when we break, they'll probably NP, because they're going to build up their NP this way, and then when you break, they get to attack. Yeah, I think we're super dead. The only way I think we could win is if somehow Martha doesn't die and she's the one that gets NP'd. So I had to break their health bar right now. And of course, Martha just instantly dies. Our only chance of winning is if I break right now and they don't get their NP. Yeah, we have to break right now. Okay, we did that. Okay, so now they have to not NP us. So they have to not get the quick charge twice. Or cast a skill. The cast a skill was good. That's an auto cast. Doesn't count. They got the quick charge. And they got... Fuck this game! That's so stupid! It's like, it's not guaranteed that they get it at all. Also, they could have, like, cast a skill. So we had, like, so many outs there where they could have just not gotten the quick charge a single time. It didn't need to be twice, just once. Or just cast a skill. And I don't know if we could have done 262k though. We might have, because we'd have attack up, anti-divinity, Mysticode attack up. That's so unlucky there, dude. Like, every fucking time with them. This setup is not actually that likely to win though. Just, it's not because of the ending. We're actually lucky that we're getting that far in the first place. Like, we need to get more value out of Masashi. There's gotta be something I can do that's better. Maybe George? Mash is just doing nothing. George can do guts, but he might just die right after. George is better though. That's a slight improvement. I don't know if that's enough to win it for us though. You could try Ku instead of Ushi, but I don't see a lot of point there. He doesn't do anything to the twins. What we need is Bedivere. Or Billy. Billy would be nice. I'm surprised we're struggling this much with this, but when I look at this account, it really does not have a lot of units that are applicable here. And I don't see a good way to get value out of Stheno in this fight. We could change Martha to another taunt wall, actually. That might help. If I can get by without Martha, I shouldn't bring Martha. Like, if you don't need the damage, it's not worth it. And I could bring, like, Mash there, and then David, and then George. That way you can deal with another NP. That might do it. That might be the trick. We'll see here. I don't know, though, if we could reliably do it, though, without Martha. Like, those last two times we didn't need her, but that was kind of just luck. Also, we could save the evade and like not use it on Asclepius. It's just sometimes he dies in turn 1, which is super annoying. But sometimes he won't and you're wasting the evade. Because the evade won't help against the NP, but it'll help keep your health up for them during the normal cards and stuff. And you can also save it from Masashi. Damn, Ushi didn't really get NP gain there. You might get it this turn, but it's kind of random. Yeah, them doing Buster, I mean, it can still be bad if you just take too much damage, but don't get NP'd in the face. Okay, good, we got Ushi's. See, it's totally possible, though, to have Asclepius die just like that and everything, and just not have used the evade. So it's not necessarily good. Yeah, Martha might be better off as a taunt. It'd have to be a taunt that can live on their own a while. Maybe George first. Do I think I can break without using Ushi's second skill? The thing is, there's a chance that Ushi will die here, and then we wouldn't even have the charisma buff. Yeah, I guess we just throw it out now. That is not great, but I don't think we have a choice. We can at least do a quick chain. That should be enough stars that we can crit next turn. But we had 2 outs on that twin bit. Like, it was either... because it's okay if they attack twice, as long as one of the attacks is their third action. Because then if they have their NP, they can't use it. So they needed to either Buster or cast a skill as one of their first 2 actions. But yeah, they did. Yeah, there goes Ushi. Man, we're dying way faster this time than normal. The way like the twins are attacking and everything, it's just not working out. Let's see. Might as well cast that. Can probably save Martha's NP, but honestly, I don't think it's worth. Can she do 50k with an art card though? She's got crit up, attack up, and then she'll get another attack up. 50k. Maybe if we do the Buster card bump, let's try it. We're losing so much damage here, but if it does 50k, you don't need all that damage. And if she gets the refund, that could actually be really good. This is risky, but I want to know. Like, I want to know for future reference in case we do this fight more time. I really am surprised that this account is struggling this much. This is not the fight I thought I'd have a hard time with. But it really doesn't have a lot of units that are too good here. And I'm probably doing something stupid with my back row. I could probably make it better. Yeah, she can do the 50k there. Fuck you, game. God damn it. At least she got her NP from that, though. I can't taunt with George until next turn, I think, to be safe. I guess we just do the NP. I was really hoping they would hit Martha there or George, honestly. Like, it was nice that Masashi got the NP, but I didn't want her taking that much damage. And her guts wore off too, so. At least Masashi gets the 1 NP. That's really good. Like, that anti-divinity with all those attack buffs and stuff. That is really, really strong. I'm high-fiving over here. But see, that's not what I wanted to see. Because they cast it normally, can they have... Oh, God. They might have 2 of it when I break their health bar. I needed the Masashi NP now to remove it. God. Yeah, they might be able to have a double. Uh-oh. It's getting kind of scary. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, yeah. Wasn't that like an old, wasn't that like their commercials? I can't remember how that went. That was a thing a long time ago, I think. Look at all this. Look, we could really use a Masashi buff here, especially get rid of those crits too. What the hell is the plan? We actually want Martha's NP, I think. David just crit. David just crit. Come on, 50%, you son of a bitch! You would've gotten his NP right there. Okay, now I need to hit David once. That's not David. That's still not David. Chat. Now David could just die. We could have gotten David's NP right there. Triple NP'd. Why are they like this? At least we can get rid of the crit buffs. Huzzah. Don't NP David. It's a 1 in 3. We are statistically likely to not... And like, if they were going to attack David, couldn't they have done it last turn? If they just hit David last turn one time, I wouldn't care who they target here, because they would be dead here. Also, we still have no... We still have no NP gain for... David. Do people die to Dr. Willie's Castle a lot in Mega Man? I've never played it, so... But is that a thing? Because we die in... Dr. Willie do got good music though. Look, we absolutely would have killed there if we had David's NP, and David would have had the other attack up. Oh, thank God. I think we win now. We don't have their crit buff anymore, so I don't think they could kill David. They do have, piercing vulnerability for the rest of their actions, though, so you gotta go right through that. Of course, the double attacks David there, but it's too late. God, that was such a pain. I'd be quite surprised if we did not kill here. We have triple attack buff, anti-divinity, counter class. Oh wow, Arjuna, did you play those when you were a young lass? So this music's playing right now. It's called Fire Shark 1. They didn't have soundtrack names back then because the game is named Fire Shark, so it's just Fire Shark 1. But this was a game I played when I was pretty young on the Sega. What is it? Sega Genesis? That's the one. It was like a 2D shooter. It plays like an old biplane, but you're fighting all these crazy like futuristic techie bullshit things, and you get power-ups and nonsense. It's a good time. Wow, Arjuna's got me beat so hard though. I would have loved to have seen that though. Got the controller in hand. So what was your first video game? Do you remember, Arjuna? No, it's pretty different actually, like the perspective and stuff. It's not like it's not from the side. Fighting an alien. Alright, we got a lot of these 0 AP nodes here. Free SQ though. You know, somebody's gonna, like, the way we look at these old games, somebody's gonna feel that way about the games we're playing now, right? Like somebody, not maybe a lot of people, because, you know, timing and whatnot, but there's gonna be a group of people that are gonna, you know, FGO, God help them, will be their first video game, or Elden Ring, or, you know, whatever the else, and so they're gonna look back on like, oh man, remember when I was like 9 and I was playing Dark Souls or whatever. Actually, that's probably already a thing. Dark Souls is pretty old, actually. GoldenEye. I'm well aware of that old N64 game, but I've actually never played it. Oh, real quick. Well, I'm sure someone's first game is going to be Elden Ring, like absolutely, or the first game when they're old enough to remember it anyway. I'm sure that'll happen to somebody. People being born every day is someone's birthday, so it'll sync up for somebody. Come on, give me something. Not much there. Don't worry guys, red hair gets 30 coins instead of 15. This is very helpful. I know a lot of people that say Perfect Dark is better than GoldenEye. I see that quite often. Never played either of them though. Alright, let's see what's in store for us now. Yeah, that triple evasion CE is good, but we already have 2 copies of it. So it doesn't matter too much. Saber fight. Yet again. Dude, I love 5-2. Like, there's no filler. There's literally not a single stage of filler. The little trash that you fight is always interesting, like that you know, guy at the start, and they never just throw generic 3 waves of stupid shit at you. I wish this was, and I thought that this was going to be the format, like oh man, they've really learned, they're getting better at this, I'm trying to make the story, you know, just, you know, good, and then they're like, Lost Belt 6, and it was more filler than, like, anything I've seen since, like, Babylonia. I was like, Jesus Christ. I actually think Nasu's to blame for that, because, like, if you look at everything Nasu is really heavily involved with at FGO, it is packed with filler. Like, he was pretty heavily involved with Babylonia. You know, he was like the main writer on that, and it's just so much filler, dude. There's so much filler in Babylonia, and in Lost Belt 6, just so much filler. Okay, we actually get access to the support list. I don't want to summon anything too broken, because this is not, like, that hard of a fight, I would think. So clearly, guys, we don't want a strong unit. We want a level 100 NP4 10-10-10 MLB K-Scope Super Orion. This is completely reasonable, and there's no, you know what? Actually, I'm doing it. You can't stop me, chat. I was just memeing, but we're actually gonna do it. We'll go with Hans, and maybe not Martha, maybe someone else that can do some damage. There we go. Oh, if only we had 20-30, man. Need those stars. Deploy the bear, yep. In case we need taunt or something. Emergency backup. And then Stheno for the bond. I need XP on it, and this is a pretty easy to justify. Oh, why you gotta run my fun game? We got all this nice setup ready to go, and then you're like, oh, you gotta bring MASH. We don't, I guess, have to have Hans, but the stars are pretty nice. I guess we'll switch this around. Damn it, MASH. What are you even gonna do, MASH? You know, we could have used... You're right, we could have used Stheno earlier because Orion is divine. Oh. Oh boy, is she dead. I forgot about this fight entirely. She is so dead. She gets some gimmicks here and stuff, but she does not have a chance here. Absolutely not. Sorry, kiddo. You know what? We're just gonna crit right now. I don't think I actually need this buster up, but we're doing it anyway. Like, we're gonna do so much overkill here. At a loss, yeah, that's how that happened. 480. She needed to full charge into an NP. That was like her only chance there, because we have guts even, so. Although she could buff remove. We don't even need these stars, but we gotta get that Hans crit, chat. What if he one-shots, though? He's probably gonna one-shot, isn't he? But I wanted to Hans crit, but we need the first card buster bonus. Damn it. Guess we'll just do that. Man, I wanted to see the Hans crit. Oh no, he did one-shot. Fuck! We could have done it! I guess it's gonna be never bust in the last turn. Damn it. Yeah, I really thought we were gonna one-shot, so I figured just do both. Close fight. Yeah, that was really tough. To be fair, if we had brought Orion, the previous fight would have been a joke too. Like, he could easily have taken out either of their health bars on either boss. Although Talos would have been a little tricky. He's not good against an enemy like that just because of the AoE. Hard to protect him with an account like this. And we don't have a lot of those supports that just save you. By the way, that's why Waver's good. You don't need Castro or Tori or something to really help stabilize your DPS unit, even against an AoE boss, right? Just Waver with his defense buff and damage cut is really going to help shore up saving like your DPS unit. Like, it's very noticeable. I want a challenge tower so bad, Arjuna. I want to be able to do this event forever. Feels bad. I'd want something a bit harder than those typical events, but like those bonus floors. Did you play the bonus floors in the pants event, Arjuna? You know, the at Galatea one. Because like if they could do the bonus floors of like that difficulty and have a full challenge tower like that, and then some key floors that are like challenge quests. Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd be so down for that. Maybe someday. It could happen. It could happen. A lot of games do that. So if FGO wants to, you know, like copy other games, they might look at that and be like, "Oh, we should do that." So we're not completely doomed. Gambler with the Caligula and the Star Bomb. I don't know what this stage is, but we'll try to make this work. We'll put Ku in the back in case our setup ends up being a catastrophe. The problem is I don't have Mozart and stuff, and my Anniversary Blonde's not ranked, and I don't have a Star Bomb CE, so it's gonna be hard to get like any kind of consistent crits going here. What do I bring? We'll see. You know, I'm not convinced that DW is just going to turn over a new leaf and be awesome moving forward, but there's a chance, right? They've been doing some updates, so with the Aniplex thing, we'll see. You know, we'll have to wait and see, but I think there's a chance we might actually be getting some nice stuff. But it does feel like kind of a coin flip right now. And shut the fuck up. You don't try to silence Grandma. What's wrong with you? I will bitch slap you so fast if someone tries to get on Arjuna. That's how you get deleted. Jesus. Maybe we do Martha for like more burst. And maybe the Star Absorb helps. Her skill ranks though. Oh god. Yeah, no. I feel like this beginning part, we're gonna get unlucky, and then Caligula's not gonna do anything, and we need Star Bomb CEs. I just don't have anything to enable him. There we go, double Ku bros in the back when we inevitably get destroyed here. I don't understand how this account though has so little like star support, and no 2030, no Star Bomb, Anniversary Blonde's not leveled, and I didn't level Mozart. Like how did I think it was a good idea not to level Mozart over here? Cairo loves Copium, and people do know Cairo pretty well, because a lot of people in my stream are in his stream all the time. And if you didn't know this, Cairo's like one of my best friends. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Cairo literally commissioned a Copium emote for Baldi. I'm getting so sick of these counterculture people, man. It's just getting so old, and they act like Like they're acting like, you know, like, oh wow, people like in jokes. No shit, Einstein. Like they're actually like surprised Pikachu by this. Like yeah, some people like, you know, hanging out in the stream and, you know, making jokes about gender bend spam from DW, and you know they like saying copium and stuff. That's not a problem. If you don't like those things, you don't have to use those things. You know what? I don't like a lot of things in a lot of video games. I don't like a lot of play styles in a lot of, like Dark Souls. I'm a big Dark Souls fan. There's a lot of play styles I don't like. I don't go to people's streams and go like, wow, why are you using this play style, right? I don't care. It's their streams. They can do whatever they want. If someone likes that play style, they can play that way, right? I just don't play that way. There you go. This is called being responsible. This is not the stage I thought it would be. I didn't know what it was going to be, but not this. So we should have done like a Rosh Spartacus, by the way. We have no Caligula cards. The one turn we have the Star Bomb CE and I could do Anniversary Blonde, we didn't get a single Caligula card. What am I supposed to do now? Like where are we gonna get the Caligula crits now? Oh my god. Well, land the defense buff. Actually, land the star generation buff. So these two quick cards do something. Gotta rely on the old 80%. Yeah, I'm not hiding anymore, man. I'm so fucking tired of all these counterculture people. Like, it's just getting so old, and they act like they're so pretentious. I can't, I'm so tired of it. And they have the nerve to like act like the people that are just memeing and having fun are the ones that are being pretentious, right? When they're just like, oh yeah, you know, DW lollies, you know, and that's it. They're not like trying to belittle or degrade people that, you know, have their own opinion or their own viewpoint. And I'm just so tired of all these counterculture people just being complete douchebags, condescending douchebags, because they're like, wow, all these people with an opinion I don't agree with. How little of them. Like that's so silly. Okay, so Caligula has 3 Buster cards in the third hand, by the way. So if he lives, he is definitely killing one of these people next turn. If anyone dies, the deck is gonna get shuffled here. Can I make anything happen before that? See you, Cobb. I mean, we do have 3 defense buffs, so. Hey chat, look! All of Caligula's cards that we could have used a while ago. Well, he did land the attack buff. There's really no point in doing Qingongs. I could probably kill 2 of these. It's cooler to do the Brave Chain, but I probably could kill 2 of these. It's kind of up to if the 50% one crits or not, though. Fuck it, we'll go for it. I guess we taunt Chin. I'll do the 100% crit first, just to make sure I kill that one. Oh my god. I blame the fact that we didn't land the attack buff. This did not go to code at all. We're not following the blueprints here. We are not up to the standards that we had set for this team. Oh, what a good shot. I should have done the Buster up. Not that we crit. Not that we crit with that 50%, but although if you do the Buster up, you have to re-roll the RNG, so it might have actually crit. You never know. We're really just not getting, I'm sitting here looking at this, we're just not getting hands that work well with what we were trying to do here, but really, this account doesn't have, like, truly we got a terrible opening hand and stuff, but this account just does not have the support that you would need for Caligula. Well... I guess we just keep on this Caligula train though. We're not getting off. We don't have brakes here. We give him the guts even. Probably could have just been okay with the evade, but fuck it, we don't even need to crit. We just spray the chain here. Those animations are great, man. Caligula theme. Oh, we got stunned. Feels bad. How did these chimeras get in here anyway? Now we get a good deck shuffle. We finally get a good deck shuffle, but Caligula's stunned, so it's actually a bad deck shuffle. Just anti-beast damage time. Oh, why do you like this game? Don't you? No, don't you do that. I was gonna do Caligula's NT, but I guess we do the anti-beast spray chain here. That's pretty nice. This was the scrappiest, least meta way this could have gone, even for a Caligula setup. Okay. It's time for yelling. He crits, I think we'll kill. Get the defense down. Yeah, I actually played Dr. Mario when I was young. Like Game Boy Color or whatever. Actually, I think it was just on Game Boy. It's just Game Boy Color could play Game Boy games. Backwards compatibility was pretty common back then. It was nice. Very dead. Feels good. I mean, Caligula lived, so... Now my breathing problems aren't really any better right now, but the stuff I'm doing is not even supposed to kick in for a while. It's a pretty slow process, so I'm gonna have to wait a while. What has gotten a little bit better is just, like with seeing a doctor and everything, I've got better ways of dealing with the symptoms. So I sleep a little bit better than I used to. But yeah, it's still a thing. But yeah, it'll be a while. And actually, the treatment I'm doing right now might not even work, and I might have to get a surgery, which I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but we'll see. Hey, new. I think we just got Gun God, or excuse me, Black Barrel. Same thing, right? They ain't ever putting Gun God in FGO, by the way. I actually think out of all the note stuff, he's like the least likely, because he's too much like Kuretsugu, so they're just not gonna do it. Unless they did a full-on Notes collab. That's like the only way I could see it happening, because then they'd probably use him as the main character, because it'd be kind of hard not to. Or they just like have Kuretsugu as the main character, like playing the role of Gun God. Imagine that. Kuretsugu in Hector's body. Yeah, there you go. Throw Durandal at a type. What is this? Now, anytime you fight trash mobs, it's always like the stage we just did, where it's a bit more involved and it can be kind of nasty. So I kind of want to like assume there's always a Hydra. Doesn't matter what the enemy classes are, I kind of just want to assume there's always a Hydra. I feel like that's a decently safe thing to account for. And like, if you can deal with that, you can probably deal with the other trash mobs. What's our DPS for the assassin? Oh, he's just, I guess Babbage, yeah. 144. I mean, at least he's foed. We don't have his 40% attack up then, but we'll do it anyway. Maybe start with Ku just for the anti-berserker. Could do David. Could do a Rosh if there's trash mobs. Alright, we'll do that, and we'll go into like a support. There we go. And she's a caster, so that kind of works out. Although those fucking skill ranks. Good old Cope Scope. I wish I had NP2 Virtua on literally any account, but that has not happened yet. Ah, God, game. You're killing me. I guess we cut, a Rosh. At least Babbage, though, has an absolutely massive crit up and an absolutely massive attack up, and his uptime on that attack up is really good. It's 3 turns on a 5-turn cooldown. Not on this account, because of skill ranks, but... Babbage is really good now. He's a really good budget unit. Like, of course he's not, like, better than 5 stars or something, but for a 3-star, he's excellent. He absolutely does what you need. Oh, it's 1 wave, okay. Definitely taking the art chain. I wish Babbage had his NP right now. I could just do like the crits with the NP. Maybe we... Okay, I know what we're doing here. We're gonna do the stars now and see if we can get an art crit. Okay, Masashi not looking as good as one might hope for, but 90%. We had 40 stars. Something had to get the short end of the stick. Yeah, Babbage's second skill is actually definitely above standard. So invulnerability on a 5-turn cooldown, and then not a 1-turn 40% attack up, a 3-turn 40% attack up, and that attack up supplied is crits, non-crits, normal cards, NP, extra attack, all that kind of stuff. So that's just huge value right there. Much like Golden Sumo, actually, because Golden Sumo is another effect that will apply to all damage types, be it different card colors or crit or non-crit. So very, very good. So Babbage made it to 97%. This is sad. Also, we now have fucking buff block on us because of this jackass. See, she can clear it from herself, so that's something. Although she clears it after casting invulnerability, I couldn't help but notice. Guess we'll save the Buster up for Babbage just because it's cool. I'm not sure we'll be able to get rid of the buff block though. He has an invincibility skill. Look, Canis does not have an invincibility skill. I don't know what you're talking about. Canis has a damage cut and a gut skill. I think you might, I don't know with what, but there might be something else you're confusing that with. Babbage startles many. Good damage, good damage. Alright, well, Babbage can't get the Buster. Wait a minute. You know, it's buff block, it's not buff success chance down. I don't think there's anything I can do to fix that. Am I about to bust her up MASH for the memes? Sure. Man, he could have hit like that Chimera and stuff. That'd have been really cool. I don't have a playlist that I just like openly share because there's some problems that can come along with that, but I'll always try to tell people the music if people want it. Speaking of which, this is Carl versus Raelia's theme, which is a whole father-son moment. Blaze Blue. What shall we do here? That's the brave thing. Really couldn't set up Babbage the way I wanted there, and we didn't have the big attack buff and everything, but it was still alright. Got the job done. Christ, Babbage! You're awesome, but like, can you dial it back just like a little bit? Loud steam noises. Yeah, I think this kind of articulates what I was talking about. I've been wanting to express this, and I think I've got the right way of getting this across here. When I'm saying a lot of this like counterculture in my community, first off, it's only coming from like 4 fucking people, right? And so you have 4 people like running the fun for everybody. But what I don't like is it's not like they're criticizing, you know, like the oil company BP, right? That's doing objectively bad things. They're not criticizing. What they're basically doing is making fun of and belittling people that are just having fun. It's kind of like you go to a birthday party, right? And you see like the kids having fun with the clown that's making like the balloon animals, and you go over there and slap the balloons out of their hand, and you're like, I can't believe you have fun with balloon animals. Right? And then when you tell that person they're being a fucking asshole because they're being a fucking asshole, they're like, oh wow, so you're gonna attack me, but it's not okay that I attack the kids having fun with the balloon animals, right? Like that's what this looks like to me, right? It's like people are just having fun with memes or with 80% or whatever, right? They're just having fun, right? They're off work or they're studying or whatever, and they're just having some fun. And then a couple of assholes just want to act like they're so big and so mature because they think that's so beneath them, and like you're so lame for acting that way and blah blah blah. And I'm over here like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If people want to just dick around, have fun with on Discord or in my chat with Copium or Hopium, it's fine. Like, you just look like such a douchebag when you're attacking these people. Like, what the fuck? Right? You're not going after some big company, that's poisoning the water or anything. People just having fun with their emotes. Like, god damn it, man. Anyway, we have archers here when we have to bring Masashi. I can't help but notice. We gotta bring Masashi. I was hoping that maybe I had just autopilot clicked the story support, but now we gotta bring her here. Can you put her in the back? Oh, you can. Well, that's nice. There is Lancers at the start though, so maybe we just chin gong her if it works out that way. That sounds pretty good to me. I dig that. What do we got? Trying to think if I need to start with a Lancer. I'm thinking we won't. That. Maybe bring a caster in case this isn't like working out exactly the way I thought it would. And then that. Could switch this around. Nah. Okay, there we go. I like that. I admit, guys, I'm poisoning the water behind your backs. No wonder the water tastes better, thanks. Dude, where I live, we have really good water. I'm pretty lucky like that. And yeah, me and like some of my friends at various points, we've like gone to other states and cities and stuff, and like their water is so much worse, and we're like so spoiled. We're like, what the hell? Why is this water like that? And people are like, that's just how the water is. Like, god damn. 2 waves. I think I'm gonna have Masashi go pretty ham here. I just kill this thing. Like, there's a lot of states and cities and stuff where, like, you basically can't drink the tap water unless you have a filter. Want that Masashi art card, but I'd also like to do the Spartacus Buster that actually kill the damn thing. Ah, we'll kill it next turn. Alright, he did. Although I just realized that Lancer was probably the only Lancer we're gonna fight, so getting Masashi's NP like that, not that big of a deal. Yeah, time to use Masashi's NP to overcharge Chin Gongs. I like it. I wonder if I should have Masashi NP one of the assassins. You know, just for shits, let's see how much he can do. We'll buff her up, let's see what she can do to the archer. Yeah, look, she's invincible, so she can survive Chin Gong's NP. That is clearly how this is going to work. Oh, I love Chin Gong. His gameplay matches his personality and his design. It's all in his voice actor, right? It's all synced up so beautifully. That was, I mean, considering the circumstances, it's actually kind of good. But, you know, 65k is not actually a lot of damage. But yeah, considering it was an archer, that's actually good. Definitely should have attacked one of the assassins, but whatever. So Proto Coup would have been super good here because you get counter class and anti-beast, but I'm sure Coup will still get the job done. I guess we just let Spartacus die. It feels bad, but he's gonna die anyway, so we might as well have it cancel the turn. Hydras, man. You know what? I think I'm gonna Star Bomb to just see crits to Coup, because Babbage is nice like that. And hey, Babbage can get some NP game-wise at it, but... maybe I should have put the art card last, though. Bad thing is, by the time we get our NP, though, the boss is just going to be dead, so it doesn't exactly matter. No, because Chin Gong is a valuable member of this team, and we care more about his well-being than just how useful he's being to the team. We wouldn't sacrifice someone just because they're not useful to the team at that moment. So we're gonna gut Chin Gong. This is the moral correct decision that we should be doing. Oh no, we have healing down on a team that has no healer. I guess Ku's third skill heals, so there's that. I don't think we actually need to go for our NPs actually. We'll just bonk it up. That would have killed if we had leveled Babbage's skill. What chat's talking about, like a melt? Like I'm talking like a food? What are we talking about here? I missed some of that. Drink their popsicles? I've never done that, but oh, is that what you're talking about? Like melted popsicles? Wouldn't that like taste fairly like that just gives me the idea of like freezing a Jolly Rancher and then melting it and then eating it. That's what it would make me think of. I don't know if that's actually what it would taste like, but I can't say that sounds super appealing to me. Not gonna lie, chat, I haven't had a popsicle in a really long time, so not sure exactly what it tastes like. When you say you've done that before, you need to clarify you're talking about the popsicle and not the Jolly Rancher, because that's what I just said. And I would really hope no one has done that part, because that just sounds disgusting. I think Jolly Ranchers are decent in very small quantities. Like if I just had like 2 of them in a row, I'd be like, no. Alright, all caster, eh? Dude, I love 5-2. I'm just playing the game right now. I'm not like fighting fucking trash mobs. I mean, these are trash mobs, they're just harder trash mobs, so it's actual content for God's sakes, and I'm getting to use my units and stuff. Not just like generically farming. Do we want to support here? Yeah, we'll get Hans. And before Masashi has like some vital gimmick that you need to like dispel something, but I don't think that's the case. This account's skill ranks definitely leave something to be desired. Enemy is actually a dragon. That is such a bad CE on Siegfried. Wait, Demeter soon? What? Oh god, you're right. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ, I didn't think we were gonna do that today. I was like, yeah, that'll be like tomorrow or the day after. I can take my time, you know, just chill out today. Don't have to worry about it. I think this is the preview fight with Demeter. Thankfully, I don't think it's the real fight. Because that one's got Canis in it. Oh, no! Okay, I think we can handle the preview fight, but I'm not sure we're ready for this. Yeah, there she is. By the way, she really needs to get added to the game. She's pretty cool, and she's also green, so yeah, that'd be great. She even has 2 ascension stages, for God's sakes. Alright, I don't think you can do anything in this stage. You kind of just sit around and die. Doesn't she have a scythe? Because, you know, a goddess of harvest and all that. I'm pretty sure she has a scythe in her normal form. Or avatar form, whatever you want to call it. 200,000 heal? Yeah, that's reasonable. I should have saved that, because she's probably going to do it again, and I want to have Ushi do good damage. Although it's like the normal fight, it's on a cycle, which I don't remember. That's such a key part of beating Demeter, is keeping track of her cycle, because what I love about Demeter's boss fight is it's not RNG. It's like she does the same thing in a set order The only RNG is if he crits or not, but and like your own low high roll. But I really like that about it. But when you don't know what she's gonna do, you can get really wrecked. So it takes a second to kind of get used to all that. Well, we'll see what happens next turn. The damage resist she has here though really prevents us from doing anything of note. I'm sure though if you did like double doorman or working salami or whatever, you did a really bullshit Leviathan meta setup, you probably could break this health bar. I think there's ways to deal with this problem. You'd have to do it in like, you have to do a lot of damage per turn though because of that heal. I think a dot setup might be able to do it though, like a really, really good one. A few other options. I guess we just do the Ushi Brave Chain. Do I give her the Buster up? Yeah, fuck it. Ushi Hour. Incredible damage. No, that's the other fight with Demon Sir. And Caligula is good here, but I wouldn't say he just shuts it down. He can help. But I actually think some of the best units to make this fight easier is it's just Ricky Boy. Honestly, Ricky Boy is amazing for this fight. But Caligula can be good. He can also be bad though because he does make Demeter attack more, if I remember correctly. I think this fight's almost over actually. But yeah, Caligula is definitely an option. But you gotta be pretty tactical with it. It's not just like he doesn't just automatically murder the boss. It's not like Asterios versus Guadia or something. On's missing those buffs. That was a very unsatisfying turn. Yeah, I think this goes until DNPs or something. On's lasting a bit longer. Oh, no, didn't NP at all. I can't believe it's already Demeter time. I'm not ready for this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a granola bar, get water, run to the restroom. Gonna take this seriously. We got Ushi though. We got Martha. Those are big helps here. All right, give me 1 second, chat. So, one of the more useful things we could have right now, which we don't have, but we could have, is Alex. Because you can have Alex, like, remove the buffs at the start, and then have Martha remove them at the end. Because I don't think Martha's going to live long enough to do it twice. So instead of Alex, I'm actually considering... Okay, it's not Demeter yet, got some trash mobs to deal with or something. But I'm considering putting Stheno in the back. Even though she's an assassin, But you can remove the buffs, and then I could put like Achilles in the back, and Achilles has divinity. I don't know if that's worth it though. Because Stheno will die so fast. You can't move them. And you can't Shen Gong them because of that. How dare they? I need to remember to bring Stheno as often as possible though, just for the bond. You guys are spelling Pieman Royal wrong. You almost got it. Pie is delicious, man. I'm so glad Hex made that. The joy that it gives me. Hey Captain, what's up, man? Didn't notice you there. Alright, there's 5 of these guys total. Got that Buster Brave Chain. Give this to Canis just because AoE. I'll probably kill one of these this turn. I'd like to sneak in the art card though. How about these trumpets though? Okay, he dead. I'll actually be disappointed in my chat if they don't know what that song is, just because it's been asked many times. No, I don't think they got it, so I'll have to link it. But it's a pretty well known one, I think. Canis does not have her second skill buff. Get her NP next turn though. See, Masashi can just delete any of these, so we'll get the 92k one. $130. Actually expecting a bit more than that, but I guess we didn't have a lot of the buffs. On's about to fucking die. Alright, Canis, can you impress us? With your 0 stat, no offensive effect, CE, no full items. I don't know about this. Hans, land the attack buff. Yeah, there you go. Alright, well, that's about as good as it's gonna get for story support Canis. You can get the overcharge. Oh yeah, she removes her passive. I actually got pretty close. If our Mystico had been ranked 10, she might have even killed that middle one. Because 8 to 9 is worth a rank, and then 9 to 10 is worth 2 ranks. So, between that and maybe a better high roll or something, maybe it would have been enough. Okay, bonk, bonk, bonk. we're definitely on the way to the real Demeter fight. I'm gonna try to beat it without upgrading any units, but we might need to use white cubes to beef up Martha or something. Or even level, this actually might be it. This could be the fight. We could level Alex or Ricky Boy if we need to, but I think we might be able to make it work with what we got. Yeah, I think that stage is mostly there to kind of introduce Canis and stuff again, instead of just like running straight into the boss fight. Yep, this is definitely it. Alright, let me think. Why in God's name, chat, we beat Fuyuki. We beat Orleans. We beat Serfdom and Oceanus, London, America, Camelot, Babylonia, Solomon, Lost Belt 1, Lost Belt 2, Lost Belt 3, Lost Belt 4, Lost Belt 5, and then here we are, and we still have fucking NP2 Ushi. How? And all we've done is roll story, right? So we get like perfectly good odds at getting 3 stars. You've used FP, like almost every other 5 star is in P5. Look at this. Our level 18 Medusa in P5. Ricky Boy, the alternative to Ushi, is in P5. Of course. Like, what's 100 Face? In P5. Who would have thought? Let's look at Caster Gill, like the story support one. In P5. Yeah, of course. What about Gilius? Let's see. Look at all these Caesars right here. He's probably already in P5, and then we have all these extra Caesars. Where's the boy Gilius? He's in P5. And look, we have 2 other ones. So he's actually in P7. And hell, we might have burned some other ones, so we could be higher than that. What's Alex? Alex in P5. Let's see. We got 2 coups right there, and then yeah, NP5. Are we seeing a theme here? Are we seeing NP5? Yep. Fucking Asclepius is NP4 for crying out loud, and we didn't even roll for him until we beat Lost Bolt 4. And then he instantly jumped the line in front of Ushi there. NP5. Okay, he's 2-star, because he's obviously NP5. Okay, NP4, it's better than Ushi, but NP5. Alright, so far Darius is the only other one that's like, okay, there we go. There's NP3. We're getting down. We're getting down here. And of course NP5. But yeah, they're pretty much all NP5. He's NP4, but there's 2 other Fergus right there, so he's actually NP6. So I'm pretty sure out of every 3-star on this account, Ushi is probably the lowest NP rank of the lot. Okay. You know, this team needs more Caligula. Unfortunately, this account doesn't have Caligula, but Caligula actually is pretty good here. Do we start with Martha? I guess. Oh my god, 5-1-1. This is gonna really be pushing it on damage. I'm actually thinking we bring her. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not quite as prepared for this as I thought we might be. Do the other Martha. She is divine. Just her skill ranks are pretty weak. What on earth do we give Achilles? This actually isn't bad here if you don't have another buff removal. I don't have the team cost for it though. If you don't have the team cost for much. That's kind of a reason not to use Stheno then, because Stheno's really not going to do a lot. Medea would be better, but I don't have her. I mean, Alex would be the best. If I have to level something, like if we can't beat this, I'll definitely level Alex. That's easily the best pick here. I don't like that on Achilles, but all right, try number 1. Yeah, Achilles. We got fucking Achilles to the same MP rank as Ushi. How does that work? And we didn't pick him as our free 5-star. We just got him. I could pick him as our free 5-star because we haven't picked one yet. All right, Big Mama of Lost Belt 5. Pretty sure her first action is the damage cut and all that. Kind of want to use Ushi's first skill because I think we need the gain. Not that this is a good opening hand for Ushi, but yep, there it is. I could also use white cubes to rank up Martha's third skill. That could potentially be a big help. I wanted to do the Martha Brave chain, but I just gotta make sure Ushi gets her NP. Trying to remember when the battery on the boss is. That might be this turn. It's okay though, that won't result in the boss NPing. I think it's 2 ticks. Nope, it's 3 ticks. Oh boy. Well, I was wanting to save Martha for buff removal after you break the health bar. I can probably still do that. Yeah, she removes all your buffs, and I think she debuffs you. Wait. Fuck. You have to have already broken by now. Yep. What happens there is if you break that turn, you get your buffs removed, and then she NPs you. So we need to have already broken. We might actually need to start with not Martha. I don't know. Martha does have triple art deck, so it should help getting Ushi's NP. I could give Ushi more starting NP, but I kind of like to start with like Asclepius. That's where I'd like to cut Canis and put Asclepius there, and I'd be way better. Canis, unfortunately, is completely useless in this fight. Okay, she got an art card at least. I don't even know why I'm casting that on Canis. It's not actually that good if she lives, but I don't want her to die too fast either, I guess. Maybe attack now. Helps the other two. I might need to just give Ushi higher starting NP because I think we really need to. I don't know if she can break though at NP 2. We'll see. Yeah, it's not enough. 97%. If I just ranked up her first skill, that would have been enough. I don't know what we do there. Music knows, absolutely. Yeah, it's you gotta NP on that turn. Like, even if I have to sacrifice for it, I've got to do it. It'd be a lot easier to make these sacrifices, like using Cope Scope or something, if Ushi wasn't NP fucking 2. Because Cope Scope not only removes the NP damage buff that we've got from our aerial drive, it also just, we get rid of our attack stat, so it's a huge hit to our NP damage. I don't know if we can do it this way then. Like, we might have to use the Switch Mystic Code or something. Or get lucky and get an Art Chain on turn 1. Like, I think we're pushing it on damage as is. Normally you kind of have to bring Atlas because of the boss's gimmick, but because of Martha, we might be able to get away without it. So I guess we'd want Canis right here and not here because we don't want Stheno showing up that soon. I don't really like the Switch Mystic Code here, but I'm gonna try it. We need some battery. I guess we'll definitely increase the odds of getting our NP on turn 2. I could also rank up Ushi's first skill, but that's not a huge impact. I'd rather use the skill gems and stuff on Martha for sure.
なんだというの？あなたたちは。もう諦めなさい。牛若丸で覚えてもらおう。
Yeah, I think Ushi like has to get one art card or we're screwed. Oh, now we get an art chain, and so I don't even need to switch Mystic Code. Thanks, game. Well, let's see what we can do with it.
ごろうじろ。わかりました。お任せを。言葉ゆいは生倉が。我が剣能よ。すぐに殺しますから。すぐに殺しますから。
Okay, we can actually double NP. That's nice.
祈ります。見つけ。構え。
I wonder if I stun her on this turn, if she skips the battery turn. And if that's the case, I don't even know if I want to do it now, because if you can stun to skip one of her gimmicks, you'd want to skip the defense up, but it might just delay it, so she does it a turn later. If I'm going to delay at any point, I'd want to do that on her actual NP turn then, so let's not do that yet. We hopefully break here because we get a lot of defense downs, and then Martha gets her Buster up with her Buster card after the NP, which is nice. Yeah, triple defense down. Oh yeah, that's a... Jesus, we got enough. No problem. This will be funny. We have triple defense down, attack up, quick up. Might be NP too, but we can handle that. Okay, now we get our buff seeded. And we have to give you buff blocks, but Martha can deal with that. Now, I guess we stun here. What is... I wonder if... Is the art chain better than just in... Because Canis's NP doesn't really do anything. But Martha's the one that gets the art chain. I think we still do it. It's not that good, but I think we still do it. I mean, Canis just doesn't matter at all in this fight. The question is, do I want to save Martha? Yeah, I think we do. Oh, fuck. Right, I can't because I brought the Switch Mystic Code. Unless I want to switch her out. I could actually bring in the other Martha and then buff and then NP right now. Okay, hold on. This is tricky. Man, the switch was not good here. It's only good if you don't get Ushi's NP like we did and we need to use it earlier. Because it's not good here. Like, I'm never gonna be able to switch anybody that matter at all. I could switch out Martha just to save her from the NP, but then I'd just put in Stheno, and Stheno needs to do the buff removal. Well, maybe she can phase tank it. About all we got. Yeah, the thing is, like, most of the time, Ushi's not gonna have her NP on turn 2, and we'll need to switch. But that's still bad, because you still won't have a survival skill for this part. Although you can delay it because of the NP seal. I feel like we want Martha to NP twice before dying. Okay, she's not actually dead. Very low in health, though. Shame she didn't resist that HP down. We don't have any healing for it to matter too much, but she had to resist up. Must be a 500% chance to apply or something ridiculous like that. Okay, so we need Ushi's NP. In the meantime, though, we might as well go ahead and cast our Martha NP. If we do this. Okay, this is actually kind of good. So I don't think we regular Martha NP, even... she might die this turn, which would super suck, but I think we just have to deal with it here. I want as much Ushi NP gain as possible. This is not the right music for what we are doing. Get like near or something. Okay, there we go. That's better. More fitting for a big boss. Happy Merry Christmas, indeed. Alright, we can definitely break here. We probably don't even need both NPs. I don't necessarily even need the attack up from Martha. Maybe I brave... Okay, let's do... I might be able to save that attack up too, actually. 146. Now let's do this at least. Because I'm getting greedy here, but there's a chance I could get another Ushi NP. Pretty unlikely, but... Wow, 200k, alright. We didn't crit! I wanted that Artha crit, because if that Artha crit, we'd be at like 50% right now, and then I could do Martha's battery, get to 70, and then whatever the boss gives us. Yeah, she comes back with like a huge guts, I remember that. Yeah, we do like no damage right now because she's got the damage cut, and we don't have a way to remove it at the minute. Actually, I think this account can get the command code that removes the defense buff. I should really do that. That's a big help. I could switch in Stheno and remove it right now, but I'd rather wait for her to be on the field with Achilles. I guess I give the attack up to Martha because they're gonna die this turn. Ushi's not gonna get it, so just take what damage we can. It's very little because of the defense and damage cut, but fuck it. I mean, 50k is better than nothing, I guess. Alright, preferably, I want her to kill everyone right now. Hey, that's the way to do that. Very dead. This voice line's so unfitting for what we're doing. Alright. Our NP drain is gonna whiff if we want to do the buff removal right now. I just feel like it's so likely that we'll get one shot. Dude, this Mystico didn't do a damn thing. I'm gonna try to let's see if Stheno can live one turn, because it's so much better if we wait. Because I'd like to do Achilles' a Brave Chain here instead of using a Stheno NP.
剣能を使っても砕けはしません。悲しきは
Alright, just heals a bunch.
死は終わり。悲しきは死。
Okay, we're good.
死は終わり。いただきます。
What are you? Oh wait, it's fine. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not good, but it's fine. It's fine. But it's just like it's like 80% or whatever. It's their magic resist has nothing to do with it, right? Like it doesn't. NP drain doesn't work that way. Oh my god. Alright, I think she battery. No. Battery's not next. I actually think the defense up is next. I wish I could wait another turn on Stheno, but I can't. So just gas. I really wish she had done that though, because it would have delayed the NP a bit, because she's gonna battery, I think, the turn after next. We might not win this. Next defense up is gonna make a big problem for us. We might need to give Achilles a command code or something to help. Yeah, 'cause like that one we really just can't deal with. It's gonna slow us down quite a lot. Alright, now she's gonna quick charge. I think I need to use Achilles' survivability right now. Yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough at all. Like, we haven't even gotten through the guts yet. So we need to, like, either min-max a bit more or get those command codes. Like, the command codes might be able to do it. Yeah, if we had gotten the guts, it'd be okay, but because we haven't even gotten the guts, I don't think this is gonna happen. I'm not sure if Stheno's worth it there. Alex would be so much better. A big problem though was the Mystic Code. It just didn't do anything. But more times than not, you'll need it to get Ushi's NP in time. It was just kind of a coincidence that it went that way. I love how we just failed every single crit. Okay, imagine having a crit buff and then 60, 50, 60 and you don't crit a single time. And she's... okay, yeah, this is over. I'm pretty sure there is a command code though you can buy from the shop that gives defense removal. And I might already have one too. I mean, look. Might be rare prism, but I also might have already bought it. Okay, I think it's this one, so I've already got it. Alright, I think we give it to Achilles, actually. What do we put it on? Anything else we can give him that is useful? We got some crit stuff. Let's see. Give him this actually, because she does have an attack buff too. That doesn't hurt. Let's see, what do we got here? Not a lot. Oh geez, this account's pretty limited. Got a crit 1 debuff. This moves an NP buff. I don't remember what that does. I have to look. I think something's Star Bomb. I don't remember what that does either. This is like anti-chaotic evil or something. Let me look here. Wiki does not organize this in the most useful manner, but oh, this one's got defense removal too. I wonder if I want that on Achilles or if I want that on Ushi or something. Let me think. I might just put it on Achilles to just make sure he gets it. Like having 2 to just make sure you get it is pretty nice. Could put one on Buster. Because it's nice to put Buster first. If you have to do it like before your NP or something. Okay, that's decent. I wish I had the art one though, because she's got an attack buff too. That art. I guess I just do that for some more stars, not a big deal, but it's something. Alright, that ought to help a good bit. Definitely don't bring Stheno now. Alright, what do we got here? Probably move Martha Caster to the back slot. Not necessarily, because if you switch out Canis, you don't really want Canis to come in at the end. Just kind of just filler, so maybe we do keep her there. Alright, what would this unit be? There's Asclepius, just to help out Achilles some. Tawns, same thing. Alex would be the one. If we had Alex, we would win for sure. Like, Alex would just, that's so good. He's another rider, you get attack up, quick up, get buff removal. Super strong. Maybe Hans, just for the stars. Yeah, I think Hans. We can also use a weaker CE, which gives us team cost for Achilles, and that's actually pretty handy. What do we use for him? We don't have a lot of good CEs for him. I could do that so he gets more healing from Hans, but because of the HP down thing and all that, I don't think that's that good. There's this, but it's split stat, but it's at least something with damage. Look at the effect. There's this, actually, just because Guts is not so bad here. It might be the turn that we need. The lack of starting NP could be a problem, though. But yeah, Guts could be an option. I think it's either Guts or this. These two seem the most reasonable. I'll try Guts. That might be enough. What would make this team way better, though, is if we just got our NP like we did last time, and I didn't bring the Switch Mystic Code. That would be so much better, because then you get another survivability thing for Achilles or whatever at the end. Yeah. So, okay, if this setup can't work, that's what we have to do. If this setup just can't work, then we have to get lucky and get like an Art Chain on turn 1 with Ushi, and then bring a different Mystic Code that's more peak value. But we'll try Switch for now, but yeah, we might need to not do that, depending on how tough this is. We actually have Ricky Boy, and he's in P5, but we don't have him leveled, so.
Nanda toいうの? あなたたちは。もう諦めなさい。殺す!
You know, you almost got me there because I thought you said Kurotsugu and I was like, what the fuck? I thought you were meaning like, Origin Bullet, and like that doesn't make any sense. And then I was gonna read out what you said, and then I was like, wait a minute. But you didn't even plan that, that was just a coincidence. Okay, Ushi, not looking so good here, so we're probably gonna need the switch. I guess I don't need to switch until next turn though, so I can just use Canis as someone to like absorb the damage. I could also use Canis's art card and then do quick on Ushi, that way we get the attack down, and you get the art card bonus. We'd mix out on the extra attack. It's probably about the same. We'll do less damage, make about the same NP gain, but take less damage. I think we'll do the Brave Chain. It's kind of tricky one though. I feel like the damage doesn't matter too much though, because I think Ushi's NP is gonna overkill regardless. But I don't think the attack down would help that much. Because it only applied the one time. We wouldn't like have it. Canis wasn't doing a Brave Chain. I'm in Illithrill now. Took me 2 tries for Watchers and Walnir each. Not bad, not bad. Hope you're having a good time. Illithrill's a lot of fun. I like that place. Yeah, good luck. Still using the longsword, I assume? Alright, yeet that. So we need to break this turn. We don't want to do Martha's NP because, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think she's going to NP here. Right. And then I've got the NP seal if I need it. But there's just no reason to Martha NP yet because it'll still get yeeted. We can stall the boss's NP a while though because I can NP seal and I can stun. I'll still wait to cast it until I can like confirm I've got another NP ready to go. Do I even need our... Yeah, we probably do. If I'm not doing the anti-divinity, I think we need that skill. Yeah, I don't... The only way we get NP'd here is if she quick charges. I don't think she does. It's just a lot of times you break and it happens to be the turn that she quick charged. The skill quick charge, the 3-tick one. But I don't think she quick charges like an automatic thing when you break the bar. Certainly hope not, otherwise we're about to have a bad time. I can probably sneak in a quick card for Martha. More Stargin. Yeah, I love the boss. No, it's great. Oh right, you can buff raw weapons, that's right, so you can use the pyromancy thing. That's pretty cool. So there's the quick charge. Or not, that's the auto buff. Now she's quick charging, that's not enough to NP. Okay, so we do this. Now I can Martha, okay, hold on. Fuck. I almost want to art chain and not NP with Martha right now. Yep, okay, we're gonna try to stall that NP on the boss for a second here. Now I can give the crit to Ushi. Yep. Give me my NP. Come on, art crit. Shame that other Martha's NP's not art though, because if I could NP right there, the heal would really stabilize us. Oh yeah, fuck! So I should have stunned. I should have stunned instead. Yeah, and the thing is, she's predetermined to do that. That's good. I know now. I gotta remember that now. After the quick charge, it's debuff clear. But see, if you stun her, she can't cast the debuff clear. All right, we gotta reset that one. For some reason, I was thinking that was not right now, but it was right now, and that ruined everything. Okay, stun before NP seal. Man, and we had our NP! Like, we had it, so we could have just broken that bar. We actually accomplished what we wanted to accomplish, we just misplayed. What sucks is, we got really lucky. We got that double art on Ushi, that was super lucky. So I don't know if we'd be able to do that reliably. So next time we might want to do that a little differently, we'll see. Nothing like a good old-fashioned misplay.
なんだというの？あなたたちは。もう諦めなさい。殺す！
Well, I could Brave Chain on Canis to get 30% attack down, but this is probably an L no matter what though. This is just so little NP gain on Nushi, but I'll still get what NP gain I can. This is not good. I need to make a whole playlist that's like for boss fights.
剣能を使っても砕けはしません。ごめんなさいね。ごめんなさいね。
Oh, we actually got enough. Damn, that was pretty close though. Alright, we gotta use our heads though. I wonder if I NP seal now if that stops her quick charge. I don't think it does. I think it stops the tick that she gets at the end of the turn. But I guess if I'm gonna go that route, I might as well do it now. I wish it did stop her battery though, that'd be incredible. Excuse me. Alright. We haven't done super good on damage. I could do other Martha's NP to definitely get it. But I'm gonna have some faith that we're gonna crit here and break. I think it's okay. Yeah, okay, now we're good. Now we're good. This is not Dead Cell's music, although it does kind of have a similar vibe, to be honest. This is Sacrificial from the original Binding of Isaac. The soundtrack got replaced later. It does absolutely have a Dead Cells vibe. And I freaking love Dead Cells. I need to play that game again at some point. That game is hard, man. That game is super hard. Okay, no need to stun. So she's gonna debuff clear, which means we lose our defense downs. Martha resisted the thing, apparently, which means she could have resisted it when she had her first skill up before. We must have just gotten really unlucky then. Okay, we got an art chain again. I just need front Martha to live. I can't afford to use her NP this turn, because I gotta take the art chain. Should get our NP. So sad to lose those defense downs though. Yeah, I guess I could have stunned. Yeah, I could have stunned and that would have stopped her from removing them and that would have made Ushi's NP do a lot more damage. I don't know if that'd be worth it or not. Okay, is it worth it to delay her NP here or do I want to just go ahead and transition? What do I gain from stunning her here? It's not like any of these units would be able to NP again. So I think we saved the stun. Captain Chicken? What? Boy, I am confused. Oh! You mean in Dead Cells, you mean the Twitch mode like thing. Not that I know of, but I haven't checked, but that was so disappointing the Twitch mode in Dead Cells broke because that was so much fun. I'll have to check. I hope they fixed it because that really was awesome. Like chat could vote on stuff and like affect the game and add some gimmicks and everything. That was really cool. I wish more games did that. That was honestly so cool. I'm surprised more games haven't done it. All right, so no stun. Yeah, no stun. That means Ushi evade though. She's still worth. Like, she might be able to get another NP. It's not guaranteed, but it's possible. Turn order is definitely this first, and then I guess Martha and then Ushi. Do I do the attack up? 250. They're both getting the anti-divinity, but they have no other buffs. I think I do it just to. It might be unnecessary, but it's only level 2, so it's not going to give that much attack up anyway. So just make sure we break. Yeah, I remember that. That's what made me remember that the Twitch bird is named Captain Chicken. So I was trying to think of like, what the hell's named Captain Chicken? And I was like, oh yeah, Dead Cells. We were just talking about that. Look, I have you know, old. The memory's the first thing to go. You should definitely kill. With her doing 94, there's no way Uchi won't do a 150. Although I guess we need 160, but okay, yeah, 194. Right. A little close, actually. Because if we didn't have the attack up, Martha would have done a bit less, and that would have done a bit less. I think we would have still just barely broke, but I think it would have been hella close. Now see, my eyesight's already gone. I was born with that being gone. It does really worry me though, when I get like older, it might be a real problem. Want me to play video games if I can't see them, chat? That's a Sag right there. Failed a stat check since birth. Alright, we still have Canis, which is kinda useless, but, I guess we have her NP here, because I think almost all the damage she'll do will just get healed back by the boss. Like, this boss is not kind, like, medium damage on this health bar. I mean, Canis just won't do anything. Like, I can't get value out of this. I almost would rather pick Martha's stuff. She's got an 80% crit. But, I guess we do that. Yes, the cyborg guys, if that happens, sign me up. Don't have a way of getting rid of them, which means we're gonna get, Yeah, she can't quick charge because she's skill sealed? Why the hell is she skill sealed though? Is that like a weird gimmick from like Canis's NP? Or something? I don't normally Canis NP here because, you know, she sucks. She has confusion? Oh, it's just a gimmick from her final thing. Makes sense though, because she is confused here lore-wise. That's also a Sag, by the way. And it's Zeus's fault. And fucking Zeus made her kill her own daughter, by the way. Boy, that's some Sag right there, dude. Alright, we don't have either of our defense removal command codes. Do I... Stun? I don't know if that skill seal made her skip her quick charge turn or not, because the problem is if she does quick charge, she goes right into her NP. This is kind of scary. If I stun, I can see if Achilles gets his defense removal. I think I have her NP now though, because she still has her NP buff. I think I have Ushi wait. Yeah, I don't know how stun affects her gimmicks. I don't know if it pushes them back or if it skips over them. I suspect it pushes them back. So if that's true, she's going to quick charge right now and NP. And then Achilles needs to... Damn it, that sucks though, because that means Achilles should have fused his health as there. So I shouldn't have stunned. Because the health you lose from her attacking that first turn, you were going to lose anyway from the HP maximum HP down. So that's a bit of a mistake. Now, if the boss doesn't quick charge, then I just messed up right there. But by the way, both of Achilles' cards that remove defense up are in the third hand. Because the first hand we didn't have any, second hand we don't have any. And then we're never even going to get to the third hand, so that sucks. It is what it is, though. And I don't know, maybe that's the damage cut. I know she only keeps one of them for one turn. She got defense up and damage cut. I don't know which one that is. That's probably the defense up. So us not getting Achilles is either of the two command codes. That's so bullshit with two command codes that both remove it, and we bought enough time to give ourselves 2 turns to go through the deck. There's only 3 hands, and we didn't get either of them. We missed out on a crap load of damage there. And I really did mess up with that stun though. I should have stunned after the NP or something like that. Oh, did Achilles resist it? I think he did. How about that? That's handy. Did not get our NP, unfortunately. Oh fuck, I forgot about Hans. Let's think about this. So we get our NP no matter what? So maybe we save the 3rd skill. Unless I actually want to try to crit next turn, I think that's more important than the battery. Yeah, okay. And just in case Hans gets 1 turned, I'll do that. I don't think he's gonna get 1 turned, but you never know. Hard to say if Hans is actually worth it here, or if it'd been better off to just go straight into a solo. It would have been a lot better though if I could have been confident in Hans living a turn. Yeah, okay, Hans could have lived a turn. I should have waited. But I could cast his NP now, and the first heal doesn't whiff and all that. Okay, I need to remove the defense buff, so I gotta do that. Do I do the art? Oh wait, no, she didn't do the defense buff, she did the debuff clear. Okay, we do quick change then. Dude, her heal is so nasty. Now she's gonna do the defense buff. The deck is gonna shuffle though, so I'm not guaranteed to get one of my 2 command codes. It's likely though, because there's only 2 hands and there's 2 units. We didn't get it. Holy shit, we didn't get it. What the fuck? I don't even know if I bother with the crits. God damn, dude. Can I don't think it's even, I'm serious. I don't think it's possible to have had worse luck with the 2 command codes that remove the defense buff. Like, we've just never been able to line it up, and I feel like it's actually pretty likely that you could normally line it up. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that because yes, Hans is gonna die. It's so easy to lose track of where she is in her gimmicks at this point. Gotta remember though, it's not that hard. It's the charge is always after the... Why the hell did that one-shot me? I guess that attack up is that big. Well, we're dead. I think we might need Alex, because obviously this is just atrocious RNG, and I could have done the evade better and stuff. But we're not even close. I gotta say though, this is bullshit. I never got the command code, not once. So I never removed the defense buff that entire time. Like, that was absurd. And we did fuck up with the stun. But I think we're gonna need Alex. We need more oomph at the end. I think the other thing I gotta do, I gotta not bring this Mystic Code. It's just not that good. It's the best way to guarantee Ushi gets her NP, but if she doesn't get the NP, it's just so bad. Or if she, excuse me, if she would have gotten it anyway, if she could have gotten it anyway, then it just doesn't do anything. So it's one of these 2. Because of Martha, this one's not as good. I guess we do this one. Try to save the evade for Achilles. That was pretty frustrating right there, though. I truly, though, I don't think we would have won, even if things had gone a bit better. Like, I could have done the stun sooner, or later, and just, like, saved it, and let Achilles face tank that 1 turn. Could have maybe crit a little bit more. Could have actually gotten the defense down, also could have removed her attack buff. But we didn't even, like, we could have maybe, if I kept playing, maybe with that NP and stuff, I could have maybe broken guts, but she comes back at like 150,000 health, so it's like another health bar, essentially. No art chain, that's probably not enough to get our NP then. think like this gets you incredibly close to getting it, but it's just barely not. I think an quick art like this is enough if you rank up Ushi's first skill, because that'll apply to the attacks and it applies to Demeter attacking you. And so just a little bit more MP gain is probably enough, unless she crits, because she crits the hit count is lower. So that's like GG right there. I might be better off just leveling Alex, because the only way that I see this working is if you get an art chain turn 1. See you, Cosmic. Might do this next stream just because it's getting late, and I really like this boss, so I don't want to like rush it. So we might just give the W to Demeter today and do this tomorrow. Well, I'll give it maybe another try or two. Yeah, I've been streaming for a long time, I just realized. Yeah, Ricky would be good at the end as well, but I actually kind of like Ricky at the start just because he can repeat NP so smoothly. Really nice. This is certainly tough though. Lacking just a little bit of punch. Ugh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I might want to level Alex just because if I don't want to use the Switch Mystic Code, getting Ushi's NP in time is incredibly random. The egg wins for now, indeed. We'll get her though. I'm sure we can do it. We just need to either get lucky or level up a few things. That is so unfortunate how the timing works though, and I'm sure they did that on purpose. See now look, if that was the first hand, that would have been great. That would have been super great. Yeah, the reason, this is like you don't want this to happen. For those that don't understand this fight, you can't get the NP gain on this turn, because then you break next turn, and then she NPs next turn. That means you get the gimmick where you remove all your buffs, and then it's her NP turn, so you also your buff, so then you get NP'd in the face and everyone dies, right? Like, you have to avoid that happening. So you either need to NP later, which we don't have the stall for, but you can go that route if you got stronger supports, or you need to NP sooner. So it's either NP on turn 1 or 2, or on NP on turn 4, right? Like, that's the thing, you want to NP on turn 1, 2, or 4. You just do not want to NP on turn 3. But with the way everything kind of syncs up there, it's like we're almost destined to NP on turn 3 unless we get lucky. And we can't afford to wait and go to turn 4. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess I'll just ascend Alex. What else though could be helpful? Maybe Alex isn't actually the best pick, just because I don't know how much that would have helped Achilles there, because Achilles could have just gotten the fucking defense removal command codes. So maybe Ricky instead. Like, Alex is really safe, but I'm like, I feel like more times than not Achilles would get those command codes and it'd be alright. So maybe Ricky just for the oomph. I mean, maybe we start with Ricky and put Ushi in the back. Do one way or the other. Yeah, I'm thinking Ricky might actually be... Like, if I didn't have Martha, I would definitely level Alex. But because I have Martha, I kind of feel like I can get away with not doing that. Alright, well, I think we'll wrap up for today, because it's getting late. We'll be back at this tomorrow, and we'll probably have another writer leveled up, and I think we'll be ready then. But thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's a good time. Let's see if we can raid somebody real quick here. Yeah, I don't know where the time went. I don't know how, like, it's already pretty late. We'll raid Task Pool. There we go. We haven't raided him in a while. Alright, lads. I will see you tomorrow, and take care.